Espanol for the rest of the stream, chat. Bad Bunny has got me inspired. Welcome. Y'all bring y'all asses up in here. Come on in. A lot of y'all picked the game over me yesterday. I ain't like that shit. I felt like it was TP USA. Y'all seen that? We'll get to it. Some people went to watch the game instead of kicking it with your boy. Big Ack. But it's all good. A lot of things to talk about today. The Super Bowl went down yesterday. Went down without a hitch. One of the most boring Super Bowls we've seen in a long time. Nevertheless, it appears that the Super Bowl, despite the lack of climactic, riveting, competitive football, the viewership just keep going up. It's clear. It's been the number one spectacle in the United States, pretty much almost the world, if we don't think about the once a 4-year event, which is the World Cup, or maybe the Olympics. But I got to say, it appears that people just tune in because it's a thing. I mean, we could do a poll in the chat. Welcome, everybody. I see y'all on King Academics, of course, the Academy. Let's do a poll. One in the chat, maybe, and maybe this is for my chat queens in here. It's one in the chat that you didn't really give a fuck about the game. Maybe you are a football fan, but your team got eliminated. Maybe your team sucks, never made the playoffs. But it's like a thing. You got to watch it with a group of people. You can't watch it alone. You gotta be like in a lit setting. Some people watch at the club. I'm from New Jersey. I watched, I won't tell you exactly what I watched. I watched at my homie's house. But right down the street from that was I could name some places. I was down the street from if you ever heard about Elizabeth, New Jersey. And apparently they had clubs filled with Hispanic people not trying to watch the game. This ain't soccer. Get out of here. They were ready to watch and hail the Latin King, and we ain't talking about a gang, Bad Bunny, who was going to perform for 13 and a half minutes at the halftime show. Apparently, they did a projection in the club. It's a huge club. It has could hold 2,500 Spanish people up in there just to see this guy perform. A lot of people have mixed reactions about the entire show. From my recollection, he spoke not a word of English the entire time. He did have some cameos. One was Cardi B. He did not perform the song he had with Cardi B. Cardi B was just there dancing. Nevertheless, one of the most boring Super Bowls, and we're hearing that the numbers are still out of the roof. What should we make of this? And it's not only about the numbers for the halftime show, it's the numbers for the game. I would think the numbers would be significantly down. Who the hell gives a damn about these two quarterbacks that are not that good, and these teams that really don't have a storyline that's really riveting? I even admit, I said the only storyline here is Cardi B and it's Steffon Diggs. Except there's drama over there. We'll get to that as well. Other than that, let me see. We're going to be sticking on a lot of Super Bowl-esque things. We're going to kind of move our way around. Obviously, now the conversation, since the biggest game has just happened, everyone's saying, who should headline next year? Who? We're getting a bunch of names in the hat. Also, I don't know why people throw me in the hat when they put out unsubstantiated rumors. Listen, I do know that there's a bunch of pages, the pages I co-sign. The pages that belong to me. Right? Whether you like them or not, I know the pages that are mine. But there are these random pages that if they kind of seem to look like they have some type of, affiliation with me, they're putting out blatantly false things and people are believing I said these things, which is not true. But I seen rumors that Drake turned it down. And they said I was one of the sources, which this is the fourth time in the last couple months. They've attributed something to me that I never said. Well, we could get to that about was Drake going to pop out of Bad Bunny stuff, which I never said that, but we could get to, even that possibility. But people are bringing up Drake's name and hoping that he headlines next year's Super Bowl. Drake supposedly, according to Mealy Mall of the Rory and Mealy Mall podcast, Drake has supposedly turned down a Super Bowl like 4 times. They've offered, and he said, nah, I'm good. There's many more things and levels we should think about. The point is, Drake, and again, I'm speaking for me, not for him. Jay-Z don't like Drake. Drake don't like Jay-Z. It's mutual. It's mutual. It's not, I don't think it's eternal beef, but it's very clear like they stand on opposite aisle of whatever they got going on. I think that kind of feud or disagreement or rift has happened for a while, and I think it still continues. I don't think we should see them. They don't do the brunch anymore, but we won't see them at Fanatics Fest taking a group picture. I don't think it's going to happen. So to think Drake's going to be doing the Super Bowl with Jay-Z running the show, no. Also, I think there's a lot of rumors, and really, I would say rumors that, maybe we can't fully prove it, but it would make sense. We all know that Jay gave the alley-oop to Kendrick trying to put that dagger in Drake. Let's go. We all know that, right? So I don't think Drake will be there, but, people thought he was going to pop out this time, and they think he'll be there for next year, and I don't see it happening. But people are bringing up some other names. For example, Chris Brown. Chris Brown has actually thrown himself in the hat. He watched the shit. He said, they need me. After the game ended, I'm not going to lie, I ain't know none of them Seattle Seahawks niggas. But they went live up in the locker room. The first thing they played was the biggest demon of them all, NBA Youngboy. Shot calling. Turn it up. Kind of leads to the question, like, hey, I remember that one year where every team, I think even the San Francisco 49ers, I think they did go to the Super Bowl that year. Everybody was turning up to Kodak Black, Super Gremlin. It kind of leads to an interesting conversation. What is the halftime show for? Is it supposed to kind of represent the culture of what is happening and what's inspiring the players and maybe that culture of whatever? Or is it for the fans? Or is it just literally for attention to drag people in to get sponsorship? Just a business play. We'll get to all of that. All right. Anyway, welcome to everybody. See y'all on Kick. I see y'all on YouTube. And I see my Rumble people. Are y'all good? Rumble is in the mix. Okay. The people in San Francisco, a lot of them messaged me and they weren't too happy with my comments. And maybe because they felt it was unsolicited, or maybe they really just feel like I'm bugging. So I had Super Bowl tickets and I gave them up. I didn't really want to go across the country. It's not even like I'm going to LA. It's like San Francisco. We all know like San Francisco is like, it's the home of the Bati, man. Like, come on, let's be honest. It's like the extra, it's where crime is damn near legal. It's like where the homeless reside. Like, it's kind of a piss poor, like, shitty type of city. I mean, like, it used to be the place adjacent to like where, people think about Silicon Valley and all the tech stuff. But like, Twitter used to be there. They got out of there. They're like, all the companies worth something said, peace out, bro. We're out. We're going to leave it up to the gang members, the goons, the bums, the slums, the escorts, the prostitutes. We don't want nothing to do with it. We're out of there. And such is the case. I was just not that excited to go to San Francisco. I'm sorry to say. You get what I'm saying? Like, a part of going to the Super Bowl, number one, it's a hassle in itself for anybody. But shit, for me to go across the country, at least make it a lit place. Right? San Francisco for me ain't the wave. It ain't the wave. If I had a pride flag in my back pocket, if, I had a fucking pop-up tent and could be homeless, if I had a bunch of graffiti I could deface buildings with, if I planned to loot with a couple ski masks, maybe I would be very excited to go to San Francisco. If you never watched a documentary about San Francisco, you guys have to. There's a whole documentary about why companies are leaving. Okay? San Francisco. Billionaire denounces. Oh, well, somebody's denouncing them. But essentially, everybody has been leaving this place. It's just not the wave, man. And look, business bailing out of San Francisco. It's literally just riddled with complete Salesforce. Like, if you're a scammer, go there. You looking for some sanctuary city, go there. You trying to do some breaking and entering, go there. You trying to shoot some niggas, go there. You want to rob some niggas, go there. You're trying to actually do some business, have a good time, fuck some bitches, don't go there. Nope. Being honest. Now, that wasn't going to deter me from going to a really good game, but that matched with the fact that, I looked at the Super Bowl lineup and I'm like, who the fuck is these niggas? Like who are these guys, right? Like, Jesus. I think it was a decent choice, and I think it was the right choice for me to pass. But yeah. Anyway, we should probably get into it. So if you guys didn't watch, the Super Bowl went down yesterday. The Super Bowl results was kind of anticlimactic. Drake lost $1 million. Drake bet on the Patriots. Shit. I thought the OVO Iceman had the oracle, the eagle eye, so to speak. And I bet with him. I said, let's think about it. If we got the Canadian betting on the Patriots, let's go. So I bet on the Patriots, right? Instead, the Patriots got mollywopped by Seattle Seahawks. The game wasn't really close. It was like 6-0 by like halftime, or 9-0 actually. And they never really got a real chance of getting within a hair of either evening the score or getting the lead. And pretty much we were just there talking about the halftime show and cracking jokes. Okay. So, not much to talk about the game. I think, that's actually this is actually good for the NFL, if you ask me, and I'm gonna tell you why it's good. Of course, they would love like an amazing game or like really high, okay, what the fuck? Hold on. They would love players that are very noticeable to be in these games. However, for the people who think these things are rigged, it is important from time to time to have just some random ass teams in there. You know what I mean? To be like, hey, anybody got a chance, right? Okay, now let's get on to the halftime show. So first and foremost, Bad Bunny performing at the halftime show. A lot of things to talk about with that. We have the ICE situation. People thought ICE was going to be waiting outside. Even Donald Trump himself said, shit, we might have to have ICE pull up. Shit, this might be the all, like, the all-in-one. You ever buy them printers from like what's it called, Staples back in the day? Like all-in-one. It prints, it faxes, it copies, it does everything. Like, ICE pops up there. It's like a honey trap for all the illegal immigrants, right? Except, come on, anybody with a brain could tell. The nosebleed tickets, there's like a meme going on. The nosebleed tickets at the Super Bowl was $3,500. Pablo and Juan, no disrespect. Pablo, Juan, and Edgar is not paying $3,500, which is usually enough to feed a good family of size 20. No disrespect, okay? They're not spending that on one fucking ticket for Super Bowl. It ain't happening. So if I showed up there, you weren't going to find nobody but actually legal immigrants and people who actually got some bread, okay? Look at these seats right here. Look at these seats. So they said this was the seat that cost $44,000 for 2 tickets. So this is the $20,000 view. But they said if you wanted to, so this was a view from a 3,400 seat. Now, I want to tell you about the Super Bowl. It sounds good in theory to go because it's the biggest event. It's the most televised event. It's shitty. First and foremost, because it's the biggest event, they literally make it where whatever security protocols they would take for a normal game, they're taking it times 30. They're acting like it's the biggest, like it's like the president and everybody's just going to be on the field and they have to have ultra security. So if they usually like cut off like 2 blocks from the stadium, they cut off 10 blocks. So now everybody has to walk 10 blocks. It's probably good weather there, so it's hot. It's just like really uncomfortable. They really make it where it's just not fun, bro. It's just not fun. Obviously, if it's your team, you'll go through all that. But if you're a guy who got $20,000 to waste on a fucking Super Bowl ticket, you could just rent an Airbnb for 8 bands, a lit-ass Airbnb, invite all your friends, order some pizza, order some wings, get some goddamn liquor. Everybody's joking around. Yeah, like people talk about the game, but like really, it's much more than the game. So I think this sucks. I've been there once. And I watched Usher do all the moonwalk shit, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need to. What am I? Now, if Drake's there, I'm there. I ain't gonna lie. If Drake performs, I'm there. That's a fact. That's a fact. Depending on who's at the next one, because the next one's in Inglewood, California. I might go to that too. But still, regardless, I'm kind of giving you the perspective from, it's kind of a shitty game to go to. Anybody ever been to sports games? You guys should know. Football games are really the worst games to go to. Like, it's way better on TV. There's so many things happening, you know, like you can't really tell. Is that first down? Is that, okay, wait, what's going on? All these niggas have helmets on. You don't know who's who. You're this high up. You can't even see the number on their jersey. So you're sitting here and you see where he's looking? He's looking here. You know you could have been in your motherfucking living room, and for $3,400, you could have probably had 2 bitches stripping. You could have had a chick over there giving neck, another girl over there giving some massages. You could have Wingstop right there. You could have Papa John's and Pizza Hut right here, and you could just be having a blast with 10 homies and invite a couple of hoes from the club. You would have been good. Great time. Great time. And you watching the shit on a 84-inch TV. I think that's the win. This don't look like the win to me. Just keeping it a beat. Now, basketball is very different. I will say, basketball is different. Basketball, very different. I actually do think watching a basketball game in an arena is much better. Way better. Okay? Way better. So for me, I'm not really, unless you got really nice tickets to a football game, I'm not really fond of this experience. You're all the way to nosebleeds. You can't see nothing. You're like, yo, what did they say? That was a what? That was encroachment. What? Offsides? Wait, what are they doing right now? Wait, is it timeout? Wait, is that a cart coming on the field? Yo, you don't know what's going on. I'm keeping the beam with you. Like, they build these stadiums so big, like it has like 80,000 people. Like, bro, you're just watching ants run around. So you're watching this fucking thing over here, and then half the time, the people down here that could really see, they start cheering before you. So you're just cheering for their chairs. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Just being honest. Anyway, but it's the Super Bowl. So we get to halftime show, and I don't know if we could watch it. Y'all want to watch a halftime show? Let's see if we could watch it. We could probably watch the halftime show, right? Now, I got to caution y'all. This shit is all in Spanish, right? Now, before we get to it, and, you know, obviously it is what it is. Actually, let me try to play first. Halftime show 2026. Let's see. Pretty sure. Okay, it's here. I don't know if we can play the whole thing.
The National Football League welcomes you
right.
to the Apple
Let's try.
Music Super Bowl 60 halftime show.
By the way, I do want to point out, in 18 hours, this has 39 million views. Does anyone remember how much Kendrick's had last year's had in like 24 hours or 18 hours, whatever? We could compare numbers because we are going to get to a numbers conversation at some point. But let's watch. Okay.
Qué rico es el latino. Hoy se ve.
Here we go. Now, this was an interesting, and I do have to talk all over this just to let you know, because I think the NFL or whoever, they're going to copyright it if I don't. So it looks like it's an interesting way how they did this performance, because it has some preloaded video with actual performances. This looks like literally, was this a cornfield? Is this a rice field? What field is this? I'm not too sure. But it has a field with some workers. This is not at the Super Bowl. I will say, and I'm giving gotta help explain some of this to y'all, because I think some people were just like, bro, we don't understand the language. The performance was much more than just the songs that you probably have never heard or that you don't understand. He was trying to infuse the culture of Hispanic culture onto NFL football. That's, if you ask me, I think NFL, when you think about football in America, you think about Mississippi, Alabama, like you think about like these white towns that lack this type of culture. And I do respect and appreciate him trying to put his culture, right? And I do think a lot of people who had problems with this, not necessarily was the music, is because they're cultureless. I got to be honest with you. And I'm not, and you know, before somebody said, yo, this is some tether babble. This is obviously not at African Americans or black people, period. I think, you know, us niggas, we know whether you're black or you are a tether, whatever you're called, there's certain things that we understand that are cultural that doesn't really translate on the big stage. I see a lot of white people, they were like, what is this? Like, even, respectfully to my man DJ Vlad. DJ Vlad was like, what is this? Like, yo, Vlad, you got to understand. You got to understand there's some nuances here, my brother. Like, brother, like, I don't know where you're going on vacation, but maybe you got to skip Russia one time. Go down to the Caribbean. You know what I mean? Go see, like, a good old night of dominoes. That's the wave. And it doesn't have to be like in Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic. It could be any country. But he is showcasing culture, and I like that. He's showing, like, the fields, sugar cane, or whatever else that might be included up in this field right here. And I think that was important. It's important to point that out for you to understand. So, I know I'm talking a lot, but I also want to say this because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I try not to be a hypocrite, even though sometimes we end up being it accidentally, hopefully. I remember last year, and I did say this. I was just like, yo, listen, sometimes we just want the hits. And I agree. Because there's going to be some people who say, yo, Ack, man, listen, this is the fucking Super Bowl. We're not coming here to come, like, this ain't Stella Got a Groove Back. Nigga, this ain't motherfucking, like, we not trying to go to, like, Punta Cana. Nigga, what the fuck? Like, this is the NFL halftime show. Just give us some hot songs. We don't give a fuck about y'all playing dominoes or Spanish people playing we don't care about that. And to that, I do understand a little bit, too. I agree with that a little bit, too. I'm very limited on how much grace I'll give you because you're sending a message, right? Like this idea of, like, when they say, oh, Kendrick was sending a pro-black message of oppression. Like, nigga, it's the Super Bowl. Shut up. And I'll say the same thing about Bad Bunny too. Rock with him. But brother, you got to remember, niggas done paid $5,000 for a ticket. They paid chat. Oh, another thing. I was so happy when I canceled my ticket because I think I told you I have, like, severe anxiety. So I have severe anxiety about planes, like really severe anxiety. And no, I didn't, I'm not in one of the lucky few that rented the jet to go there. But I can't fly anything but first class. I have severe anxiety, like really. I don't take pills. I only drink severe. Like, I don't know where it came from, but the last couple years it came. So I always got to be on first class. If I miss my flight, they put me on economy. I just can't do it. I'm claustrophobic. I feel like I want to open the fucking door and I start hyperventilating. People have seen it in real time. So I buy tickets to go because I was going to go to San Francisco. So I booked my shit first before I booked my team. The shit was $20,000. No, was it 20,000? Or was it 14? But because everybody's booking tickets to go there for those dates. So it's $14,000. Right? So $14,000 for a first class flight to San Francisco and back. So when I canceled this shit, I got my money back. When I canceled this shit, I was like, thank God, man, I'm tripping paying $14,000 for this bullshit. Like, why the fuck would I do that? But, I only mention that to say the people in the stands, bro, they paid all type of money just to get there. The hotels are ridiculous. Like, everything is sold out. It's at a premium. Nobody's spending $10,000. They're like, yo, let's get the history of Puerto Rico right now. And I respect it. And that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not being a hypocrite with my Kendrick take. When I said, yo, Kendrick, ain't nobody trying to hear all that shit, nigga. Let's get to the hits. A part of that does apply to Bad Bunny. My nigga. Niggas didn't pay 10 bands to come up here for you to be like, yo, do y'all know what? You ever tried mango? Nah, bro. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. Even though that's a Dominican meal, but fuck that, nigga. It's time for the hits. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, we at the Super Bowl. So I'm going to give that critique as well, but he's doing what he's doing. I'm like, what the fuck she doing in here? I started to hate. Nah, I wasn't going to hate like that. I was going to hate. I was going to pull a Steffon Diggs. No, I was going to pull an Offset. Offset was looking at the you see, last year when I was watching I'm 100. I always keep it 100. Last year when I was watching the Kendrick shit, remember I told you, like, I didn't go to that either. So I had box seats for those. I gave it to my brother and my sister. And I just said, why didn't I go? I forgot why I didn't go. I should have went because that was lit. I should have went to the Kendrick shit. Anyway, I gave the tickets away. So I'm watching it with a group of friends. And when I'm watching it, everybody's just watching me because they're thinking, like, I don't know why people think they think I'm like just straight up OVO. I'm like, all right. So while Kendrick's performing, everybody's kind of looking at me like, he mad right now? But I'm just looking at TV like, that's how Offset was looking at this goddamn game, nigga. Offset was looking at all of this shit because he know at the end of the day, Cardi B and Steffon Diggs, we know what was going to happen if Steffon actually really did what he had to do. If he shook off the washness and that quarterback could get the cataract out of his eyes and could actually throw a actual fucking completion, and let's say he did 120 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the Patriots win, Cardi B got a ring on her finger today. Facts. Think about it, bruh. Think about it, bruh. Y'all want to talk about it? Nigga, Cardi B is the only woman in U.S. history that stayed with her man while he had 6 kids on her in the same year. So that's like a Guinness World Book of Records. I love Cardi, but goddamn, yo, let me tell you this. A chick let me have 6 kids on her in the same year. I don't even believe in marriage, but I'm going to believe at the end of the year, I got to get married to her to keep her. I'm sorry. Yo, no, that's the only way to keep her, bro. I'm sorry. Bruh, I don't even believe in marriage. But if my girl let me have 6 kids outside of our relationship, same year, I'm putting a ring on that finger. That's a real girl. That's a down one. You can't find that in this lifetime, the next. You probably can't. Yo, they don't even got chicks like that written in the Bible. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Straight up. Yo, I love Cardi. Cardi's a real one. So I knew that fuck nigga had to do the right thing. Boy, put that ring on that finger. And I think that was going to be the play. This is all my thoughts. I'm thinking like a nigga. Straight up. If your girl lets you do all that, you got to get married to her, bro. So I'm thinking that's the script. That's the script. So I know Offset, he's smart. He a nigga too. Right? Like, Offset was counting the babies. Offset was like, yo, what? Yo, I ain't had no break, babies. Yo, this nigga's just, So, Offset was looking at TV like this the whole time, like, one of these. So anyway, let's keep it going. And then you see Cardi B, she just dancing all up in the halftime performance. Now, she didn't perform, but she's all up in the halftime performance. It's kind of got like this white outfit. I'm thinking, all right, yeah, the ring coming. The ring coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't even lie to you. These hoes are bad. Yo, these bitches were so bad, I don't even know if they got their papers or not. And y'all know me. I fuck with Uncle Trump. I do believe in law and order. I'm not with ICE killing people. But, I do think we have to enforce the laws of illegal immigration. But fuck it. When I seen this shit, man, I said fuck ICE. I was like, I said fuck ICE too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Yo, these bitches was bad. I'm like, yo, fuck ICE. I see why. Bro. Nigga, I said that. I'm like, yo, and I rock with them. I'm like, yo, fuck. Yo, look at these hoes. All right, you can send the niggas back. No, hold on, though. Send them niggas back. But these chicks, keep them. Keep them. Keep them. Yo, put me in control of the border. Strong back. Dominican, no papers here illegally. Been working hard. Detain him. Mexican smut with a fatty and titties sit up like a motherfucker's. Look like 2 elbows on her chest. Lips look like she could suck the fucking cream filling out of a goddamn. Okay. Green card. I'm telling you, facts. We got to get the best of them. Chat. I'm sorry. So right here, I was watching this part. Like, man, fuck ICE. So Vlad, and I'm kind of bouncing around here a lot. Pause. And only thing I'm doing that because I'm not trying to get struck. Okay, so I can't just play their video. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get ad revenue or something off of it. So I got to kind of, make content out of it. All right. So Vlad today said music is not universal. 50% of his musical composition and 50% is lyrics. If you don't speak any English, Nas isn't the greatest lyricist of all time. All you hear is gibberish over the beat. You're not experiencing the whole song. Just like when you listen to the greatest Chinese lyricist of all time. The same as when I watched the Bad Bunny halftime show. It looked great. The beats were interesting. But I didn't know a single song or understand what he was saying as a lyricist, not someone who mainly focuses on melodies. So we could understand that I looked around the non-speak. Yo, I'm not going to lie to you. Again, I've never looked at, and I love Vlad, I've never looked at him as more uncultured or lacking that musical depth. And I would never question him when it comes to hip hop. He's really been in, like, he is a hip hop guy. But his lack of music understanding in how music has been influenced, even on hip hop, from the world. Some of these hard beats and bass lines came from African culture that also was hyphenated and also was really brought up by Jamaican culture. That's what a lot of music really is affected by everything in the world. It's not just this thing where he's like just stuck on like rap and he's like Nas, like, bro, this is not Nas. You get what I'm saying? Like there are music where there is no words. You could go whether they're playing steel drums, whether they're, there's so many genres, calypso, there's tons of genres, even like, in Mexican culture where it's all about a band without words. There's no singing. It's just like they're playing a melody. So to hear, I feel like Vlad gave a really narrow definition of what it took to make a good song. And maybe some of you guys agree with that. And the reason why I went to the segue is to say, I personally think, I don't think the majority of people understand what he's saying in these words for this particular song. But if you just think about the melody, think about the beat, you're probably going to be like, yeah, this is hot. I just don't know what he's saying. And that happens all the time. That happens for Punjabi music, right? I've listened to K-pop at times, and I don't know what they got going on, but it sounds good, right? The first requirement for me for good music is it appealing to my ear? Now, music takes way more than just that, right? It takes more shapes than that. Like, does it affect me? Does it resonate with me? Maybe does the lyrics like mean something more? It could be a lot of different things, but it's not just one thing. And to kind of see, Vlad, what's so funny? And I'll mention on my next Vlad interview. I feel if this was someone, Vlad is a Russian Jew. And if this was someone that I believe came from his side of the world that he had some more connection to, whether it's his Russian side or Jewish side in terms of music, he would be defending how much culture or tradition is behind the music, that even if we didn't understand who the person was making the music or what they were necessarily saying, he would understand. But it feels like he's almost like, man, fuck that culture. That's what it comes across like. And by the way, I would never accuse Vlad of being racist, but it comes off as dismissive because everybody, well, most people that I know, I hang out with Nigerians, Liberians, Ghanaians. I hang out with Polish people. I hang out with, of course, my Latinas, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Nicaraguans. Like, I hang out with a really diverse group of people. And usually people understand, even if it's not within their full wheelhouse, what tradition is for someone else. And Vlad is just like really black and white on where's the lyrics. I can't hear it. It's like, dog, come on. It's culture. A little bit. Number one, I do think the casting for this was amazing. If you look through the diaspora of the Latino community through all these countries within Central America, South America, but also the Caribbean, and even, how it's, within the United States, and I'll even go to Portuguese entities, like, for example, like Brazil, and even, just mainland Spain, Argentina. You will notice that, for me, everyone was represented. Like, I know a girl who looks like, I don't know this girl. I know a girl who looks like this. That's kind of like quarter Dominican. She's black, but then also her like family's from like, Costa Rica. I know a chick like this. She looks damn near white. Damn, one of my exes looked damn near like she was white. She was full blood Dominican, right? And a girl like this, she might look phenotypically like she would be an like this girl right here, like phenotypically African American, but just generally she's Dominican, and she got some cousins that's Haitian or some shit. So I get it. And again, even though I'm still trying to make y'all know that I'm not because I identify with it means I can't critique it, because I do think some of this shit we at the Super Bowl we don't give a fuck about. But I do want to show the layers of what I believe this performance was. I guess it was time to check a box. I'm just going to gloss over, but I think, unfortunately, these days when you're trying to appeal to everybody, and this is why I made an argument saying that I think Bad Bunny in Latin culture is bigger than Drake in American culture, because there is a subculture of American culture that puts Drake in a box. If Drake flirted with the idea of cross-dressing homosexuality, he'd be ostracized and there would be severe dissension among people who supported him. Bad Bunny and Latin culture, they support a lot of things that in other cultures would get boycotted. I'll even go as far to say, like, say Dominican culture, 6ix9ine got ousted out of hip-hop for being a rat. Dominican culture and Dominicans embraced him. Now, it's not that they love ratting, but it's kind of odd how their culture doesn't like get that divided behind certain things. They just kind of accept it or they look past it. So, for example, Bad Bunny, he flirts a lot with the homosexuality or cross-dressing, and the culture doesn't say, nah, fuck this guy, he's doing that and I'm not into it. They kind of just either ignore it if they're not into it, or they love it because they're like, yo, he represents kind of what maybe whoever is watching is, And I actually do mean this. By the way, get Gaga the fuck out of here. As soon as I seen Gaga, or, actually I was thinking whoever it was, once I seen this, mayonnaise queen on the goddamn stage, I said, yeah, Bad Bunny must be starving for amazing guest, because this wasn't in the cards for me. However, I did say, listen, man, this was an important moment. If you are one of those people who are getting zesty and sturdy and doing all this with your hips and doing all this, crip walking, yeah, that's cool, man. But like, man, that type of shit, hopefully you got a gun. Like, you ever see how these little crip niggas be walking? Like, no disrespect to the Crips and nothing like that, but yo, I seen like the Kendrick song come on and niggas is doing like brother. What I definitely think is lost in culture, especially, I'm going to say American culture. I'm not going to just placate it to black culture or anything else. There was a time that music came on that encouraged men to dance with women. If you go to many other genres, reggae, dancehall, if you play bachata, if you play salsa music, it's meant for both genders to dance. These days, it's a bunch of solo crip walking, male on male, dropping down, kicking their foot, doing all type of twirls, men on men. It's homoerotic. American culture dancing is homoerotic. And I wanted to just say to people, hey, maybe, not saying y'all got to go learn how to salsa and bachata, but some of the dances, like, there are people that dance, but it's usually really homoerotic. Men are winding their hips up. Women, they hear Sexy Red, they don't throw it back on a dude. They throw it back on their friend. Bow, 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 bow. We've lost, like, y'all remember the Hot in Here video? You know, shit, I remember when I did get to go to a party or whatever. This is like a house party. Everybody dancing on each other. You know what I mean? Like, yo, niggas is getting in. Yeah. Bro, these days you go to a club, people on their phone, girls dancing with each other. And when it's time for the niggas to dance, they look mad gay. They look mad gay because they only dancing with themselves. Niggas dancing with themselves. The bitches throwing their ass back on their other whole friend. No, men and women don't dance together no more. Straight up. Tell me. Juvenile back that, like, yo, man, listen, I used to DJ. When we used to have a party and people ain't started mingling yet, bang, you hit that Juvenile, back that ass up. Oh, man, that shit saved me back in the day so many times. These days, that's not what happens. We have niggas dancing to drill music, like they twirling, like you see them doing shit like this. This is how men are dancing. Have y'all seen this shit right here? This is how the men are dancing these days. Look. So I see. Look,
I'm like, she come trying to party with Heather. My bitch and her friend trying to get them to.
I could see why y'all not gonna like what Bad Bunny got going on. Or not. Let's not say Bad Bunny because you know he be on some shit too. Y'all not gonna like Hispanic music because you have to dance with a girl. And even if it's not that throw it back music, like how, you know, see, dancehall gonna have you diving. Y'all ever see some of these dancehall videos? You diving off a tree. Two men can't dance in dancehall. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all gotta see some of this shit. Nah, you gotta see some of this shit. Some extreme shit. Hold up. Man, I don't know if I can find it real quick. But y'all know how Jamaican culture give it up. Niggas would be jumping off. It was like a wrestling move. I don't know if I can find it. Anyway. But y'all get my drift. Oh, yeah, some shit like this. Like, now I'm not encouraging this fuckery. But I'm just saying, there was a time. Now, y'all might say, this is extreme. Well, I don't think so. I think this is extreme.
She like, no, we not doing that. I'm like, fuck that. I'm trying to get out with a chat. You thought to Goku sent back. I'm like, she.
I'd rather see this in the clubs I'm going to. I want to see this. Yep. I want to see this. Yes. I'd rather see that. Yep. I'd rather see that. Yep. I'd rather see that. What I don't want to see is me walk into the club and you have Ty Lil doing this.
This new dance called the Zesty Sturdy is taking over New York. It started with TikToker Madi 2 Hottie, who created the Ayo dance, mixing the classic sturdy move with.
Nah, this is how all these niggas dance. I ain't gonna lie.
He shoot a shot, no hezzy. Let him in cause I be bready. Like he a eater and his car shoe back no.
I'm sorry. If this is how you've been dancing, I understand.
He shoot a shot when he be in it, my shit macaroni. Like, in my belly.
Like daylight. Bitch, I'm too broke, I don't even got pennies. Bitch, I'm dirty, I'm picking my wets. I can't even buy you.
If this is what you've been watching, or watching shit like this, I remember this one clip. There was a clip when the Toronto show was going on. There was one nigga in the crowd. He was crip walking like he was going out of style. It was crip walking at the Kendrick show. Once I seen that, I'm like, yeah, these niggas go to the club with a full workout with a blue rag in their pocket. Can I find it? I probably can't find it. Look, oh yeah. Of course, if you like this, You don't like men dancing with women. You're like bachata and salsa. Like, what the fuck is niggas doing? Yo, hey, yo, Carl, let's get right. Yo, fuck these hoes. Move, bitch. Let me see one. This is what I call Operation Desert Storm. Let's get all the pussies dry in their area. This is Operation Desert Storm. You got one genre, they're just dancing like sissies. Straight up. They're just dancing like sissies. They're dancing like sissies. These are the niggas, elbows out like they're in the military doing a bunch of, like, brother, calm it down. Go get the girls. But these, y'all not gonna like what y'all seen on the Bad Bunny show if this is how y'all giving it up. Look. If this is how you came to the club, you've been practicing this bullshit in the mirror. You don't want no women around. Look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all keep that, man. Bring the bitches on for me. I'm sorry. I'd rather, like, you know what I mean, twirl a bitch around, dip her down. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do it. I'm Jamaican now, so we on that dancehall shit. Bend her over. Yo, bumbo clog, y'all call me out. Yeah, I like that. But still, I'd rather do the salsa. Yeah, get your steps right. Bachata, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Prince Royce, we got you. We got you. Romeo Santos, we got you. But if you like that other shit, good for y'all niggas. Y'all wouldn't like. I get why y'all don't like the Bad Bunny performance. Nobody's crip walking, zesty sturdying. They're not doing the homosexual dances. I get it. All right, Lady Gaga, you too white for this, man. Get the fuck on. And then he kind of ends with like shouting out all the countries, which, as much as I do criticize Jay-Z and Rock Nation, I do have to say I think this was a fine selection by them. I have no problem with the selection. Why? I do believe that the NFL has a global initiative and they want to become global. They feel that they're hitting their head on a ceiling within the United States. They have gone over to the UK and other places within the world that they're having, I believe it's about one game every week is international these days. They clearly want to spread football overseas. So to get someone who is probably arguably, or actually probably definitely, a bigger draw overseas than he is in the United States, even though he's a draw in the United States, it's an amazing business move. Okay? Once we stop thinking about performance, it's an amazing business move. So he ends his performance and he shouts out all the, the countries that, support him, and he wants to, continue to support, everything with the game, and you'll hear him here.
Bless America.
He says, was that English? He said, God bless America, right? Here are the flags coming out, which, as much as people want to say that he is disrespectful to America, I don't necessarily think that. He led with the American flag, and then all the other flags followed. By the way, people in Puerto Rico, which he's from, they are citizens of the United States. They hold a American passport. Okay? So it's not like he's saying fuck the United States. While Puerto Rico, which is this flag here, is a territory of the United States. There's probably a shared pride. Hey, we are part of the United States. We love it, but we also love our own identity. And I respect that too. Okay, so I thought it was beautiful. Now, let me kind of wrap this up and we'll get into some other things around this. So, number one, I want to be very objective in how I'm going to rate this. I think this was a beautiful, traditional moment at a time in our country where I believe we're at an inflection point, honestly. We went through a divide socially, economically, but also politically when the elections happened, but that's over a year ago, and Trump won. And anytime an election happens, people have to heal. I do think healing has happened a little bit. But what's happened recently is that this issue with ICE, the topic of deportations and illegal immigrations and, protesting and all these things have came back up to kind of like really spark a lot of tension among people with different views. And I believe that Bad Bunny had a very important job. He could have used this opportunity to kind of radicalize people to say, hey, listen, F what ICE is doing and F the idea of taking people out of this country. Everybody belongs here. This is everybody, no matter what country you're from. If you're here, you belong here. And that wasn't his message. His message was one of, we do love America, but we do respect all these other places and the contributions of these people. And I thought that this was an amazing job of him in trying to put some love and unity into a situation that, given his power in terms of how they look at him in that Latin community, right? Remember, he supposedly brought almost $1 billion. He added almost $1 billion in GDP to Puerto Rico because he had all of his tour shows there last year, and everybody had to go to the island, pay for hotels. If you don't know what GDP is basically all of the revenue made from that country that's within that country. And he was generating revenue for businesses, hotel chains, for the stadium, for workers there. And it was his decision to say, I want to bring all this business to Puerto Rico. And yeah, he could have definitely said, man, fuck the U.S. But he didn't. So I thought he did a good job of spreading love and also togetherness, and didn't make it super political or didn't stoke the fire in terms of having people ready to crash out. Which, by the way, is very different from the year before. Like, I think, it's just me. You guys could think different. Kendrick made his Super Bowl show about hate, right? I hate Drake. I hate people like him. He's spread, in my opinion, division. And I know some people are going to be like, you just don't. No, but we got to call a spade a spade. If we were going to have some takeaways, right? I don't really like none of these things to have political messages and shit like that. Nigga, just give us some hot songs. Right? I like what Usher did. Bro, just give us some hot songs, bro. Like, it's not that deep. But if you are going to use this platform, I guess, to kind of like send some message across, I would rather it not be divisive, right? I think Kendrick spread hate. He spread a idea of, he used it as a PSA for pedophiles. But it was really because he didn't like one guy. I think Bad Bunny used his platform for love to spread togetherness, and I thought that was dope. Now, let me actually rank the performance. The performance to me was okay. It wasn't outstanding, and not because I do like Bad Bunny as an artist, and not because I do like, Latin music, and I'm really happy that they had this moment. Will I lie? Let's be very clear. Last year when I talked to, and I'm mentioning Kendrick here just because he did the last one, right? And I'll mention other people too, because I'm going to mention Usher. I'm going to use Kendrick. I saw the Usher one in person, and I'm going to mention Bad Bunny, just to kind of, because I'm not picking on anybody. I'm really being objective. Performance-wise, I thought it was mid. I thought Kendrick's performance-wise was mid too. Kendrick's a pretty good performer, but what I've realized about the Super Bowl, like if you went to Kendrick's show, it's a really good produced show. Really good show. I've said Kendrick puts on one of the best shows, so not knocking him on that. What I've realized about the Super Bowl, and I realized about this even with Bad Bunny, because Bad Bunny also puts on a good show. If you go to Bad Bunny's stadium tour, he puts on a phenomenal show. I think what people respect and love about the Super Bowl, they love solo performers. And this is why when people talk about the Super Bowl performers, or historically the Super Bowl, they talk about Michael Jackson Super Bowl. And the thing about Michael Jackson's Super Bowl is that this guy, he's not only a great singer, he's a great dancer, he's a showman. He was the fucking center of his performance. Now, I don't know if you could ever please everybody for the Super Bowl, but here's the thing. With all due respect, Kendrick is not the guy that goes on. He's a rapper at the end of the day. And by the way, while I'm saying this, because, sometimes people think I'm just hating on Kendrick. I don't think Drake is either. I don't think you just put Drake on a stage and it just shuts it down. It feels like people are yearning for a performer. Which that's why we're going to get to Chris Brown. Because Usher was the closest to it. But the reason why people kind of herald this Michael Jackson performance, not only because he was the biggest thing, is because if you watch this 12 minutes and 18 seconds of performance, you will be jaw-dropped, not by the backup dancers, the lights, the fucking, whatever the set is. You're going to say, this guy could fucking perform. It just is what it is. And this is why I'm saying the Kendrick or the Bad Bunny performances, they're okay. They're not trash. Well, even though I do think it was a little bit. I like the outfits for Kendrick's people, but whatever. It's okay. But I feel like people are expecting this, and you won't get this unless you put Chris Brown on that stage. You won't. Perhaps Kanye, because even though Kanye is not a dancer, Kanye takes it to a otherworldly level. Let me say it again. Kanye takes his performance to a otherworldly level. If Kanye, I believe, ever did the Super Bowl, we would see something that we didn't ever think was possible. Kanye is always a mind-bending, sound-bending, culture-bending artist. He's one of the best performers of all time. So even though he's not a dancer, I think whether it's a set design, whether like the nigga's performing with a fucking helicopter just hovering over the whole thing, he's performing in a drone. I don't know what the hell he would do, but I guarantee it wouldn't be no shit we've ever seen before. This is why I have confidence in Kanye West. But the reality is, and I know we love these artists. By the way, Bad Bunny makes amazing music. I don't want to hear nobody. If y'all don't like it or y'all don't understand it, he's the most streamed artist on Spotify, period, this year. Get with the program or get the fuck out of here. I'm just being objective about performances. I feel like we're in the mode of trying to demand a performer. And there are a few left. Let me play you a little bit of this. I'm going to be honest with you. You watch this and you think about respectfully to whatever we've been watching. Respectfully, bruv. You will see that this is night and day, a different level. We just have to be honest. So respectfully to Bad Bunny, he has the songs. He's the biggest artist in the world. But the performance was, to me, a celebration of culture and togetherness, but it was not one of the best performances I've seen. In fact, I think Usher performance was better than Kendrick's and better than his. This is why we get to, for example, Chris Brown, who sees this, and maybe people are saying it for the wrong reason. They're probably saying it because they didn't understand the words more than the actual performance aspect. Chris Brown says, I think it's safe to say they need me. Now, I agree with Chris Brown, but it's not for the songs. Like, respectfully to Chris Brown, it's for performance. What we want to see, if we're watching the best football players of that year, the most athletically gifted guys, the guys who have, defied the odds, they have overcame the obstacles, and we're seeing them perform on the highest of levels in the most tense moment. You could only do it once. They don't run it back on the Super Bowl. If you fuck up, it's over. We want to see the best performer that if we put that motherfucker on a stage with a mic and we put a light on him, that person's going to make history. I'm sorry to say there's a handful of people that even fit the bill, but this is why Chris Brown probably felt he was needed. Sorry to tell you. Until we stop comparing Super Bowl performances to Michael Jackson, to to Prince.
Oh no, let's go. You don't lie.
I think people are looking for people who are just bigger than life, right? Let me see what they say. What are the top 5 best Super Bowl halftime shows ever? Not the most highest rated. Prince, Michael Jackson. Okay. I think that's what people are kind of looking for. And, you know, I definitely want to acknowledge that Bad Bunny did break an important, you know, he broke an important record. The record came down that Bad Bunny is now his halftime show is the most watched of all time. His halftime show is the most watched of all time. Now, I don't know how they get these views. I think Apple Music, along with, I believe it was on NBC, because people watch. It's very complicated to really determine this, right? And also, I'm always confused. Is this a byproduct of how much the Super Bowl is watched? Because while reading some information about this, supposedly the 135.4 million for the Super Bowl performance that they're saying in viewers. The peak viewers was at the beginning of the performance, meaning people were watching the game. And when halftime show came, those same viewers walked into that. And we don't know if they retained or lost during that time, which I think is very important. If I give you 50,000 viewers, yeah, you can say, oh, I peaked at 50,000. But if by the time you're done doing whatever you're doing in 15 minutes, it's not 50,000 and it's 10,000, I don't know if that's success, right? So I can't tell if the view numbers and the retention numbers mean that people are steadily watching, or did they just tune in because they're watching the game? I don't know what it means. However, there is a list that people are going off, and it has Bad Bunny number 1, 135 million. Kendrick was 133 million. The reason why I'm a little skeptical about the numbers, because I felt it was a good PR thing to say that he beat Mike by 100,000. That was a little odd to me. So you're telling me Michael Jackson's record lasted for all this time, and when Kendrick finally beats it, he beats it by less than 100,000, and they both had 133 million people. It was a little bit skeptical to me. It's a little bit skeptical. So I felt like it was like, if we can't validate these numbers, and we're going to get the numbers from the people who are selling ads and the company who's incentivized to be like, hey, you know, subscribe to us, Apple. How can we really know what these numbers are, right? So I'm not really doubting the number. Well, I guess I kind of am, right? Like, I feel like we need more qualitative numbers. What was the concurrent viewership? Where did they watch from? Also, how do you factor for people having Super Bowl parties? And I don't know. Like, these are all variables that I don't know how they calculate. I would love to see or love to hear an explanation how they calculate. But they are saying that Bad Bunny is now number 1. Bad Bunny is now number 1. Now, I have said, and I made a tweet about this, I think the NFL, if they want to stay within that realm of, you know, I would imagine for them, no matter what the backlash is, they want to beat this number all the time. They, you know, no matter what, I think a lot of people was dissatisfied with Kendrick's Super Bowl performance, but could you be dissatisfied with the most views of all time at that time? Bad Bunny, people might be dissatisfied because they couldn't understand it, but it's the most viewed. So if I'm thinking they're going to go into next year and they're going to be seeking the most viewed again, I think they'll be looking forward to either try to get Drake, which I don't think he'll do it just because I don't think him and Jay-Z bang together at all. And I don't think Drake would ever do it as long as Jay-Z and Rock Nation are the ones controlling it. But I could be wrong. Taylor Swift, I think that's one of them. The Weeknd, even though The Weeknd was done already, which that's another conflict of interest because when did The Weeknd do the Super Bowl? Let's see his viewership. They claim his viewership was only 96.7 million. What year was that? What year was that? Also, here's the history of the Super Bowl. So how did, if Michael Jackson, these days there's many different ways how people could tune in, right? Like you could tune in via Apple Music. I think there was a stream there for the halftime show. I think there was people could watch it on their, a streaming app. They could watch it on NBC, whatever. Michael Jackson, which there was pretty much only one way to watch it, was cable TV. How do we know that number is that number, and how does it stand the test of time? Right? Anyway. Okay, so let's see. When was the weekend? By the way, Bad Bunny did perform in 2020. Okay, so maybe they could bring the weekend back around. 2021 was the weekend. Okay. Huh. They got Rihanna already. They got 50. They got Dr. Dre. I think Taylor Swift is the last one. Or if not Taylor Swift, they got to go for like Adele. I think Adele and maybe somebody else. Adele and someone else headline. I think that could work. What's up with Adele? Huh? Interesting. They claim that Michael Jackson's Super Bowl performance before was the most watched ever, that drew more viewers than the game itself. I don't think that Bad Bunny drew more viewers than the game itself. But I don't know. We'll find out more later. Okay, so this is the viewership here. Let's get into some reactions about it. I think I've given a lot of mine. Boosie watched it, and Boosie said this while watching the performance.
Who the fuck is this nigga? I want to see Chris Brown.
Okay. That was his reaction to it. Mace said this.
To me, it looks like the NFL is getting worse each year in their performance. That's for me as a performer. Thinking of a performance, if I had a budget to do a Super Bowl, you could do a greater show. I just think of that. Like you said, I had the privilege of seeing Purple Rain. I had the privilege of seeing Michael Jackson, and I'm just a person for excellence. So I think Chris Brown is way overdue. I don't know how everybody feel about Chris Brown personally, but Chris Brown is way overdue. So when I look at the Super Bowl, I think the person who should be performing is the person that nobody is better than. And I could think of several artists that could have done a better job. But shout out to Bad Bunny and the entire Latin community. I would give this a 4. I would give it a 4. To me, it looks like the NFL is getting worse each year in their performance. That's for me as a performer. Thinking of a performance, if I had a budget to do a Super Bowl, you could do a greater show. I just think of that. Like you said, I had the privilege of seeing Purple Rain. I had the privilege of seeing Michael Jackson.
Another thing, and I understand Mace's point, and I don't want y'all to feel like I'm like, I don't want to be like the centrist that's kind of like, oh, I agree with everyone, because I like having a POV that's unique. I like the performance. I think the artist was the right one to pick. You have to pick a big artist at this point. But I also do understand what people are saying. If you're comparing it to Michael Jackson and Prince, you're looking for a performance that's bigger than life. The performance Bad Bunny did could have been an SNL performance, respectfully. And I'm not trying to diss. I'm trying to say it wasn't something that would wow an arena or a stadium. It was something that I think on TV, it was great, right? But I'm not too sure if everybody was in awe of what they saw there. When you compare it to Michael Jackson, people were in awe. Like, look, this is crazy. Prince, this is crazy. And that's the problem, right? It's still a situation. Nobody will ever be happy, but it is what it is.
Excellent. And I'm just a person for excellence. So I think Chris Brown is way overdue. I don't know how everybody feel about Chris Brown personally, but Chris Brown is way overdue. So when I look at the Super Bowl, I think the person who should be performing is the person that nobody is better than. And I could think of several artists that could have done a better job. But shout out to Bad Bunny and the entire Latin community. I would give this a 4. I would give it a 4. To me, it looks like the NFL is getting worse.
Okay. There were a few other people. I'm trying to see if I could get some more breakdown in the sense of people who are giving their opinions about, yeah. Oh, well, I guess we could read what Trump said. Trump wasn't that fond of it, of course. He kind of lashed out. He posted via Truth Social. He said, the Super Bowl halftime show is absolutely terrible. One of the worst ever. Makes no sense. And it's an affront to the greatness of America. It doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, and excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying. The dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching from throughout the USA and all over the world. This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting a new standard and records every single day, including the best stock market and 401ks in history. There's nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show. And watch, it will get great reviews from the fake news media because they haven't got a clue of what's going on in the real world. And by the way, the NFL should immediately replace its new ridiculous kickoff rule. Make America great again. President Donald J. Trump. So he was not a fan of that. I've seen a few other things kind of come from it, and we don't want to just kind of lag on here, but we want to go over just what people were feeling about the Super Bowl in general. Former NFL player Steffon Jackson tells Neon that Bad Bunny's Super Bowl performance was trash. This is what he says.
Oh yeah, what you think about the halftime show? I fucking
Trash.
You like it?
I don't understand it.
Now, I want to give you some context. You see this guy right here? With all due respect, and I hope you don't get mad at me, but this is true. Actually, I played afterwards.
Did you understand anything he said?
Nah, but like feeling the vibe and shit, like the production.
It was better than Kendrick Lamar last year.
Way better.
I think it was
better.
I like Bad Bunny more than Kendrick.
That's crazy. I don't know what
I
these
was
dudes.
at the Eagles Super Bowl.
I don't know what these dudes are.
We were all cheering.
The chat.
No one was cheering.
What do y'all think, chat?
Now, he's going to say that because just search Steffon Jackson Crip walking, and you'll even see my page come up as the first result. Steffon Jackson last year, if you don't know, I think he's from California. He's definitely from California. He's a Crip, and his type of dancing is in salsa. There's no women needed for when he wants to get down. When he wants to get down, he puts on some Kung Fu Kenny, and it's very clear why this guy would not be liking something where you got to dance with women in a very sensual way. Women are throwing it back on you. He would rather Crip walk to not like us. I understand why, and I have no problem with him. He comes from a place that's built on gangbanging. I don't want to disrespect him or disrespect his gangbanging thing, but I do want to say to people like this from that part of the world that grow up thinking that throwing up some gang signs and twisting up your foot and looking macho with your shirt off is the way that how people could dance and express themselves, and that makes for either good music or good whatever. Please get a passport. Please, y'all gotta go over there to go to the islands. Maybe go to Brazil. Shit, go anywhere. You'll realize that there's nobody Crip walking outside of Compton. Okay, I'm sorry to tell y'all. Newsflash. You know what I mean? Yes, the guy who has 1 billion people loving him does not dance like this.
Black one.
Okay, y'all are indoctrinated with I don't want to speak bad about gang culture because they'll kill you over it, but y'all are indoctrinated with this type of culture that the music and the art that you appreciate is in this realm, And I'm not saying it's bad, but you should open your mind to understand why all over the world this was important. Respectfully, when Kendrick performed, it was only important to California, and it was only important to disrespecting Drake. When Bad Bunny performed, globally, people looked at this as a movement. As I said, there were women in clubs in New Jersey, people in the Bronx, in bodegas, and everywhere else having watch parties to watch this man perform because culturally, there was a synergy among whether Mexicans, I don't know if it's people from Uruguay, Costa Ricans, Panamanians, Peruvians, Chileans, Colombians, Brazilians, even though their language might not be Hispanic, but even Argentinians, Guatemala, all over the place. And really that's the thing. Okay? Dominican Republic, of course, Puerto Rico, Mexico, of course. So, sometimes we forget there's a bigger world out there. There's a bigger world than Compton, California. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Somebody said Dot isn't a Crip. I didn't say Kendrick's a Crip. I said that a part of what, Kendrick's music evokes is gang culture. It's the reason why California, when Kendrick brought everybody on stage, you say Kendrick's not a gang member. Okay, cool. But he brought together gang members on stage. He didn't bring together nerds on stage from California. He brought together gang members. Let's be very clear. So we get it. Gang culture is pervasive. It's cool. It's whatever in LA. But let's be honest. California, the biggest state, I think the most populated, but within the diaspora of the world, it is a minuscule thing that the culture does not go nowhere beyond there, okay? If you go to Puerto Rico and you start Crip walking up in them clubs, they're going to look at you like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay? We just have to be honest about it. So I understand why he would say to Neon, of course this is not better than when we had the Crip walking music. I want to Crip walk. I want to take my shirt off, do this. I want to say Drake. I hear you like him. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying you shouldn't. But you can't shit on Bad Bunny.
You hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now.
Now, granted, I will say this, and I'm pretty sure he'll get this video and get mad at me and be like, yo, fuck Eck. It's that West Coast thing. But I'll say, yo, I always use you on the Eagles. Nigga, that 99 speed, nigga. I used to just throw that shit over the top. He was a great receiver, I will say that. Okay, Deshaun Jackson, former NFL player. But yeah, he's saying he doesn't like it. And by the way, I understand him not liking it.
Bad Bunny more than Kendrick.
That's crazy. I don't know what these
I was
dudes.
at the Eagles Super Bowl.
I don't know what these dudes are.
We were all cheering.
The chat.
No one was cheering.
What do y'all think, chat?
What they said?
They're saying yes, it was better.
This year was better?
Yeah.
Why?
I feel like it was just like
Bad Bunny was trying to make it a performance. Kendrick tried to make it about the beef. I just wanted him to perform his song. You know what I'm saying?
What's your opinion, bro?
Thoughts on? Oh yeah, we do at the halftime show.
Let me see what else was happening at this halftime show. Okay, well, Jake Paul crying. What's this? Travis Kelce's ex. Oh my God. Yo, why they got Ben Simmons doing commercials now? Is he not like, what happened to Ben Simmons? Yo, ever since he fucked Tinashe, man, Tinashe got a cursed box. Nobody ever fucked her and like did good in life. Like, it's just crazy. Let me see what else. I want to see what else. Oh, they had a guy run on the field. Look at this guy. I ain't gonna lie, this guy's fast as shit though. Okay. Drake lost. Let me see. Flight reacts. Okay. There's a bunch of other stuff happening. Let me see if we can find it. I don't know why I'm expecting Fearbook to. Okay. So there was like this initiative to say, yo, we're going to boycott the NFL. And we're going to boycott the NFL and have our own shit. So like the people that support Charlie Kirk, he has his organization named Turning Point. They said, fuck the NFL for putting this guy on. And, it's kind of so funny. People can't be nuanced, right? Like, cool, yeah, I like Trump, whatever, but sure, I love Bad Bunny too. Like, apparently the people who either like Trump or are Republican, they can't like Bad Bunny because Bad Bunny has spoken out against ICE and he's not with the deportations, right? And those people said they were going to boycott the halftime show and have their own. And it was going to be done by TPUSA, which is Charlie Kirk organization. So they had Kid Rock perform. You know what I mean? Yo, there's this thing happening in America right now. I don't know if you guys care. I'm not getting into politics, but so you have white Americans who feel like they're dinosaurs, and this is like the last hurrah before they become extinct. The majority of people being born these days, the birth rate, the fertility rate of white Americans have declined. Also, more white Americans are also than ever are mating interracially. So now the newborn kids aren't even full white. So essentially what it is, there's a mass hysteria that white people are going to lose majority over America. I believe currently they're like 60%. We got Spanish people like 20. We got like black people like 14. And then we got the rest of everybody else like in the mix, right? And then you know how it goes. Like if you're mixed, you just kind of fall on the non-white place. So if you're mixed with Spanish and white, you're Spanish. If you're mixed with black and white, you're black. So white people, they're kind of starting to feel like, yo, we about to lose this shit. So there's a huge wing of like politics. Like, for example, Nick Fuentes and everybody, they're like, no, we got to keep America white. Like America was built for whiteness, right? And whether you want to call that racist or just call that survival, they've argued that it's not racist because they're like, if black people say, hey, you should marry black or date black, nobody says that's racist. But if white people say that, that's racist. All right, whatever, cool. So white people are kind of feeling like a crunch. They feel like all the Hispanic people are coming over here and they're taking shit over, right? Which, by the way, shout out to my Hispanics. Just think about this. This goddamn country as like, a union was formed by whites and niggas. And I'm saying that as black people. And Spanish people come over here, hopping a fence, digging a tunnel, overstaying their visa, on a boat, on a plane, on a spaceship, swimming. And somehow, 50 years later, there's more Spanish people. I think they're like 18 or 19%. There's more Spanish people than black people over here. So, immigration, birth rates, and everything is happening. White people start feeling threatened. They're like, oh my God, like what's going on? Like, yo, really the solution is y'all niggas start fucking and having kids if y'all want to keep a white majority. Otherwise, like, as the trends is going to proceed, in about 150 years to 200 years, there will not be any more majority in the sense of white. There won't be any pure white majority on this country. What will that make it? It will probably be really like an amalgam and a mix of whatever is going to be of mixed people. And obviously there's always going to be some issues of racism or colorism, but it's going to be very different than what we've learned or known America to be. There's some white people that are very terrified of that. So what happens is that there's like this new movement. They're like, yo, we're like all about America, right? And part of it is like, yo, fuck the other countries in the world. But part of it is kind of like, yo, we got to make sure white people, we good. It's like the last stance for white people. So now when it comes to shit like this, they're like, yo, we having like some guala like non-English speaking. Because like, and Trump is kind of a little bit aligned with that. Because a nigga like Trump is like, this is how Trump is on. Because like, whether it's the Proud Boys or whoever who fuck with him, they on some shit like, yeah, be like, let's get her done. Like, the halftime Super Bowl should be somebody from straight out of Mississippi, Alabama. They want one of them motherfuckers. That time is dead and gone, gang. We gonna have Kendrick up there like throwing up gang signs. We gonna have some fucking, we gonna have Bad Bunny over here. Got like the little Spanish joint, like, doing taxes. Yo, that's how it's going now. Like, we in a multicultural world. So now the white people, they trying to hold on to it. So now like TPUSA is starting to be like the last stance for the white people. And I don't have a problem with him. I'm just calling it the spade a spade. So they're like, fuck Bad Bunny. Fuck him. He's not American. He's not American. He doesn't love us. Well, fuck him. Let's do our own halftime show. Bruv, they're going to do their own halftime show. They're going to do everything with like mad, like an old white person, what they think about, be like, I'm proud to be an American. That's what they on, right? So TPUSA, while Bad Bunny is over there doing all of this shit, got all the bitches there. They say they're going to do their own shit. They're going to do their own shit. Bro, they bring Kid Rock on this shit. This shit is hilarious. Watch this. So they told everybody, stop watching the Super Bowl and come watch this. This shit is...
There's a book that's sitting in your house somewhere. Till you can't.
Yo, they trying to hold on to that 1960s America. So that shit is dumb, bro. That shit is over. Yo, white chicks love fucking niggas more than black chicks love fucking niggas. It's over. Like, I gotta keep it a beat with y'all. But they're trying to hold on to it. Y'all gotta see some more of this shit. Yo, they told everybody, yo, we're not supporting them illegal immigrants. ICE should be outside that stadium. We're Americans. Yo, you gotta see this. This is one clip of like the nigga performing. I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, this is a bad look, bro. Yeah, look. Wait, I gotta show you. This is a bad look, gang. Look, man, come on, bro. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't tell me they buried it. Performance. Nigga, there's like 30 people there like cheering them on. Like, this shit is not lit, bro. So one man's at the Super Bowl. Come on, why can't I find it? Kid Rock performance. I can't find it. It's some bullshit, though. Wait, what the fuck? My mouse is stuck? Yeah, it's some bullshit, though. It's basically like... Yeah, I can't find it. Fuck it. Yeah, I can't find it. Is it this? No. Or maybe it was fake then. Why can't I see it on social media at all? It was like a couple niggas huddled around him while he was performing. And I was just like, yo, bro, at the end of the day, yo, shout out to white people, but y'all gonna have to realize that this country was built on immigrants, and this idea that you're gonna preserve whiteness, that's just a dub. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, just like in reality, when people, like, the niggas who be talking the FBA shit, bro, that shit's a dub too. Like, at the end of the day, we're allowing people of all mixes, all colors, all cultures, all fucking whatever to get into this country. What we're going to end up being in like 100 or 200 years is just really this mix of everything ethnically and culturally. There's going to be no pure people. Like, that's just out of here. Like, everybody got a mixed baby. Look, Kanye got mixed babies. Yo, Travis Scott. Now, I'm talking about celebrities right here. But the point is to try to maintain some purity while saying, fuck them Puerto Ricans or whatever. Is like, bro, it's not going to work. Come on. Not going to work. Anyway. I can't find the clip in question. I did see it, though. It looked pathetic. It looked super pathetic. Maybe I could see, okay. Yeah, I want to sit here and search for it. Okay. Other than that, there's a couple other clips that was like, you know, there's a couple of the clips that was fucking hilarious, right? For example, look at this. Yo, bro. Yo, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta figure out if Lotto is like, yo, is Lotto like Jamaican or like Caribbean? Cause so they're walking people to the suite. I'm telling you, they're not coming from a room. They're walking people to the suite. And the way how it works in like these stadiums, they usually, you know, they have a VIP entrance, whatever, and they're going to bring up celebrities at a time to go wherever. Savage comes up, and, you know, people are kind of in these hallways or whatever because they're going to get pictures or videos of people. You know, paparazzi is probably everywhere, right? Or anybody with a camera phone is going to be paparazzi because they want to get the tea. Savage comes up probably on an elevator with, is this Central C back here? No, it's not. But it's a group of people. And I could tell Savage is fucking savvy enough that he's trying his best. I've never seen more of an attempt. I'm surprised he ain't stop and just like try to tie his shoes or something. He tried to stay the fuck away from her like she was COVID, nigga. 6 feet apart. The nigga at one point looked like he wanted to walk in to the fucking portrait on the wall. He looked like he wanted to blend in on some camouflage shit with the goddamn paint. He ain't want to be next to her at all. Look at this. Yo, at one point, he's just like, yo, let me get into the war. Fuck it. Let me get into the war. Yo. I gotta talk to Savage. I'll be like, yo, Savage, blink twice. She not. Now, I don't think she like that. I think Savage is a smart man, and he not the type of nigga, I don't know if y'all know. Savage, he from Atlanta, but he got historical roots in the UK and Jamaica. You know, me and Savage was figuring out if Savage went to Jamaica, to the parish I came from, Clarendon, and I remember he called me a bunch. He was just like, could we figure it out? His family from Jamaica has like some of the same last names as my family. So like me and Savage was kind of figuring out. And he was like, yo, ask your mom if she know these people. That's how people, that's like the 23andMe when it comes to like Jamaica shit, right? Like, yo, ask your mom to ask her mom about this family. Are they related? So me and Savage was doing that. So anyway, the point with me even saying that was, yo, us Jamaicans, we loyal. So I think Savage ain't want to give his girl no reason to, you know what I mean? Like, yo, what's that 6ix9ine saying? I ain't even gonna give you the chance. That nigga was walking into the wall, bro. Nigga was wall hugging, straight up. Look. You could tell Savage was like, he not looking her way, none of that. Yo, what? Yo, Savage is making sure. That nigga even look mad, bro. Yo, the funniest thing that came from this, nigga said, yo, bro. Yo, nigga said this, right? Nigga said this. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, nigga said this. Hold on, I'm answering something. Okay. All right. No. Yo, they said this is Mr. Fuck the Streets and Mrs. For the Streets. That was a good one. It said this is what happens when Mr. Fuck the Streets and Mrs. For the Streets link up. Hilarious. Oh man. I know what that meant though. Yo. Lotto posted some shit recently that she cooked for Savage. What the fuck? Yeah, Lotto made some shit for. She
going down.
Look,
it's going down.
You might know something, Big Mama.
Yeah, Big Mama made some good old seafood. I don't eat seafood, so I don't know about these type of meal. You know what I mean? If this was a girl with me gonna make that oxtail, dumpling, yum, curry chicken, aki, no sawfish. I don't eat seafood. Any chick with me gotta make curry good. Stew chicken, jerk chicken. But anyway, I don't know. This that down south cuisine. What? Savage from Atlanta, so Savage know what this is. This is a seafood.
I'm telling you, they don't call me Big Mama for nothing.
They don't call her Big Mama for no reason.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
They uncle just called me and was like, listen, because I brought their mama some, and he was like, listen, this food gone. I was like, you got to save some.
I know, you guys just got the information.
Going down.
Okay. Yeah. My boy Savage was not going to make the devils and heathens trick him out off the seafood boil from Lotto. So W Savage on that one. W Savage. Now, not gonna lie to y'all, chat. The biggest story really of this whole Super Bowl thing is we're gonna try to move on a bit. Yo, is this nigga Steffon about to propose or what? I keep telling y'all, Steffon Diggs. Everybody knows I am a staunch anti-marriage advocate. Doesn't mean I don't want to be with one woman. I don't want the government in my business. I don't want to put pen to pad my John Hancock paws on any paperwork where the government is going to determine what happens, or I got to be going through hell as we get this resolved if we choose at some point mutually to not want to be together. Do I believe in family? Absolutely. Do I want to have a big family? It runs in my blood. I can't lie. But I'm not a fan of marriage. But I said this. In 2025, allegedly, Steffon Diggs fathered about 6 to a dozen kids. The nigga fathered like 6 to a dozen. We don't even know the accurate amount. We just like one of them. Every day we saw a chick getting the ultrasound. Like, yo, they were just like, I think they were just living at the hospital. Like, yo, it's another one. It's another one. I think Khaled would just pop it up. Another one. Yeah. I said, if there's any woman in the United States of America that's strong enough that would stay with me while I had 6 babies on her, I'm marrying her too. I don't even believe in marriage, but I sometimes you got to compromise people. That's a good woman. That's a good woman right there. That's a good woman. So I thought Steffon was going to be proposing to Cardi B. Recently, Steffon Diggs was actually asked about Cardi B going up, and people were asking him about the ring. Like, hey, are you gonna get Cardi a ring? You know, people wanted to know, right? People wanted to know. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this shit? Isn't that some TikTok shit? Here we go.
Question, after you get your ring, is Cardi getting her ring? Proposal?
It's on the agenda maybe, right? Right? I gotta get mine first.
You're getting it.
Okay. So I set my parlays up. If they win, we getting a proposal. Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking. Right? Now, Cardi B. Let me tell you this, man. Yo, you could tell when a woman is tired of the bullshit from a mile away. Cardi B shows up to the Super Bowl, and there was rumors that Cardi B spent $1.4 million or $1.2 million supposedly on parties and other things to bring people to have fun for Steffon Diggs' Super Bowl appearance and possible win. And she wanted to turn up with the whole family. It's as if she kind of thought, hey, we all know. Like, one of my boys, like, actually, no, my brother. I ain't trying to out him, but, yo, my brother always been, like, mad secretive. Yo, my brother was, like, with this girl for dumb long. Like, his wedding I went to, like, in this year. Bruh, like, you know, people were always talking about, yo, when you going to engage? He made sure nobody was there. He just did a one-off. Like, he brought her, like, even hearing I remember asking him because we were in, like, Costa Rica for, like, his bachelor party. And I was like, yo, bro, so what was the story behind your engagement? And he was just like, yeah, like, I was just acting like I was looking for parking one day, and I just, like, randomly do it. I'm like, what? There's no great story? He didn't want nobody to be there. He just did some, you know what I mean? Like, just did whatever. But a lot of people, they want their whole family to be there. They want people to witness the ring on the finger. It's like it's a ceremonial type of thing, even the engagement. So when I hear that Cardi B was dropping $1.2 million on, like, you know, bringing people out, people, you know, getting situated, family and friends for Steffon Diggs, I said, he had 7 or 10 babies on her this year. He got to. propose if she's bringing out the whole family and paying for it? Let me hear what this motherfucker is saying.
Okay, we need to talk about Cardi B. Because while most people are worrying about the price of chicken wings for the Super Bowl, Cardi just dropped $1.2 million to make sure her man, New England Patriots player Steffon Diggs, has the party of a lifetime in Santa Clara this weekend. The Patriots are facing off against the Seahawks, and if the Pats lift that Lombardi trophy, the celebration is going to be legendary. We hear Cardi is footing the bill for 100 friends and family members.
What?
We're talking $250,000 for 4 private jets to get the crew to San
4 private jets?
San Francisco. $125,000 for a private suite. She actually tried to buy 2, but only 1 was available.
What?
And the tickets? Between $700,000 and $725,000 just to get the rest of the family in the stands. And we all know Cardi loves her booze. The alcohol bill alone is nearly $222,000.
What the fuck? Hold on now. Not my beloved Tito's. This shit like $45. I don't know how you spend. What? And this shit could get me lit for good 2 days. This is me for 2 days. How many people you bringing out that is 200,000? What? Yo, Cardi, they ripped you off. They ripped you off. I would have got you a couple bottles of Casamigos. For some people, we gonna get them the Tito's, and for some other them motherfuckers that you don't really fuck with in your family and friends scheme, we're gonna get them some Four Locos or White Claws. Trust me, we're gonna make sure you're gonna spend under $100,000. Actually, you're spending under $50,000. Give me $45,000, and I'll make sure that y'all are drunk for about like a year, straight up. Ain't no way you guys spend $200,000 for liquor in 2 days or like a couple days. Anyway.
Cardi isn't playing. She stocked up on 20 bottles of Dom Perignon, 40 massive bottles of...
Oh, is it Dom Perignon? Yeah, I'm not drinking no shit like that. Let's see. Price. Oh, but I could see like, okay. It's probably sweets they probably get, and then they're gonna get stocked, and then there's gonna so it could go up to 2,000. Okay, I could see it. Yeah. They're gonna give it the works. Pause.
Above, and 12 bottles of Hennessy at $6,000 a pop.
Wait, hold on now. That's robbery. $6,000 a pop for Hennessy?
Source tells us she's not counting the money at all. She just wants Steffon to feel supported because, let's be real, he's having a very complicated year. We're talking 4 children born in just a few months to
It's only 4? That was like 10.
Different women, and a looming court case next week involving felony strangulation and assault charges from an incident with a private chef. So while this $1.2 million party is a massive show of loyalty from Cardi, it's also a big distraction from the reality Diggs has to face once the clock hits 0 on Sunday. That's it for your Hollywood Bites. Sound off in the comments with your thoughts and stay tuned.
Okay, so there's this whole thing planned, and apparently like Cardi B gets asked, she gets interviewed when she shows up there. Let me see if I can find it. She gets interviewed about, what she thinks about the Super Bowl and, what she hopes for Steffon Diggs. And her reaction is, check this out.
Inspiring message for Steffon before the game. One inspiring message.
What's your inspiring message for Steffon before the game?
Inspiring message for Steffon before the game. One inspiring message for him.
Good luck.
Signed, sealed, and delivered, bro. If y'all know a Bronx bitch, that good luck was pretty much, bitch, I hope you die. Trust me. If you know a Bronx bitch, bro, this right here might as well be translated to, bitch, I hope you die.
Good luck.
Yeah.
One inspiring message for him.
Look at her face starts to change.
Good luck.
How we celebrate? If you win the
I don't know what they're going through. I don't care to know. They got some other shit. Like, I see Tasha K, which, obviously Tasha K has this axe to grind, so she might just be fucking lying. And Tasha K, I don't want to smoke with you, okay? Well, I think we're not beefing no more. So you don't kick it off, because I'll take it there. Tasha K is one of those people you could never be fully cool with. You got to, y'all both have just, all right, you stay there, I'll stay here. So anyway, she put out, and I don't know, maybe this is true or maybe it's not. she put out yesterday that she said Steffon Diggs brought one of the baby mamas to be front row sitting next to his mom with another one of his kids. And to y'all might be like, yo, bro, what is this ghetto nonsense? What does this mean? If you ever know a girl, they're constantly battling with the other women, whether it's your exes, your baby mamas, or other women who like you, and they want to establish hierarchy. So if Cardi B spent $1.5 million to go do whatever, right, to go, make sure her guy is good. If supposedly Steffon Diggs made sure one of his other baby mamas, and I think this is a girl, I don't know who this is, but this is the girl, to make sure, I don't know if this is a baby mama or a side chick, I can't tell, like, this nigga got too many hoes. He made sure she was at the game next to his mom. They're saying this is why Cardi felt away. So I think this is the girl. Let me look it up. Steffon Diggs and Pre. Her name is Pre. Does anybody got the real T? Pause. I'm sounding gay as hell saying that. Who's Pre? Okay, this is the person, I think. Ooh, okay. Nice little fake titties. I like it. Steffon Diggs' longtime close association. Pre was on the field. She came out to support him before the game. Interesting. Let me see. Oh, fuck. I think this is all about Youngboy. I gotta find the... Where's the other shit? IG... Yeah, this one. Okay. They're gonna tell me really what's up. Or maybe not. Yeah, half of this is bullshit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. I don't know. What's the other one name? It's called I don't know. Whatever. Okay, that's the point. From everything I've read, they're just mad that or allegedly Cardi B don't like that this nigga got like either his side chick or some other women around that, obviously he's having kids like it's going out of style, but they don't like the fact that this nigga constantly always got some shit going on. Anyway. And I guess this is the video that pissed everybody off, right? Oh, he says what's up to her. I think that's his mama. Okay. So his mama is next to this girl that people think is his side chick. I don't know if it's a baby or whatever. And supposedly Cardi was just like, fuck all this shit, man. Like, this is too much, right? Whatever. There's some more info on it, but who cares? I know y'all don't care about it that much. Here's my thing. Now, granted, I don't know nobody, right? I don't know really what's going on. I would never ask Cardi, even though, me and her, we've always been cool. But I wouldn't ask her about her personal business. I'm only commenting on anything I see publicly. I got no horses in the race. I do not give a fuck, right? What I would generally say is if Cardi B broke up with Steffon Diggs for this, I am disappointed at Cardi B, honestly. Really. And I'm being realistic with this. The reality is this. Yo, Cardi. And if it's not true, forgive me, because I'm just speaking on what we're all seeing online. Cardi, there's no way you could stay with a nigga who had 5 kids on you in a single year, and because he invites a side chick to the game, that's the final straw. Come on, bruv. At least give the nigga a year of you just had a kid with him. If you just had a kid with him, despite all of that, at least give the nigga a grace period of a year cheating. Let him cheat for a year. Let him wild out for a year. You let Offset wild out for a good couple of years. Yeah, let him wild out for a year or two. You can't, come on. You can't forgive 5 kids and then the nigga invite a side bitch to the Super Bowl and it's a wrap. Like, yo, shit don't even make sense. Like, yo, you should have cut the shit off when he had the first baby on the side. Like, come on. Let a nigga get a good year to do his cheating, do his thing, cut up. You feel me? Of course, when you see the bitch, you're supposed to slap him. I get it. Yeah, of course. You know what I mean? Do your thing, Cardi. You'll get them brims to jump them. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, that's the vibes. But you got to let my man cheat in peace for at least a year. It's no reason why you should have known all this, had a child with him, after 6 kids he brought into the world with other women. And now he probably didn't even invite Shorty. His mom probably invited her because she's just probably a good friend to the mom. Can't break up with him for this. He gave you a baby. He gets a year of cheating, honestly, respectfully. You should have let him rock out for a year, and if you don't fix it by then you get him out of there. But I don't think this is over. No way. If I'm Diggs, I'm thinking I got a year to cheat. Straight up. You know how crazy? Yo, it's like your girl allowing you to cheat on her 15 times. And then she asks you one thing, be like, yo, where were you yesterday at 5? And you're like, oh, I was at my mama's house. But in reality, you were with your homeboy's house just like playing the PlayStation. And she breaks up with you for that. You'd be like, yo, you forgave me for fucking mad hoes. Like, I wasn't even fucking a hoe this time. Like, I did something lesser. I lied to you, but I was kicking at my homie's house playing video games. Yeah, Cardi, get back with that nigga, man. I think he got 364 more days of cheating. Fuck it. It is what it is. And if I was Steffon Diggs, hey, you know what I'm gonna hit you with? Yo, you let Offset do this shit for dumb long? Like, yo, hold on, what you trying to crack down on day one? Yo, you gotta wean me out of this. You gotta wean me out of this. This is like a baby sucking their thumb. You don't tell a baby to suck their thumb to stop instantly. You gotta wean them out of that type of behavior. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So shout out to, hopefully they get it together. I'm not wishing that they don't get back. Obviously, probably Offset is like rubbing in his hands like, yes. But I think Steffon Diggs, number one, he should try to marry her because I think Cardi's an amazing woman to tolerate you having 7 kids on her. And I think she should give you a couple more months or at least a year to get the cheating out of your system. Honestly. Like, we got to call a spade a spade. Like, Cardi loves cheaters, and these niggas love having babies. Yo, listen, we're figuring out what works for them, all right? They don't got to listen to me. I'm just keeping them the beat, all right? So, I say give the nigga about 11 more months to get all the cheating out of his system, and hopefully he could stop after that point. And I think he needs to marry her because she's an amazing woman for allowing him to have 7 babies on her. That's beautiful. Like, I've been trying to find a girl where if I tell her, I'm like, yeah, my side bitch having a baby, she'd be like, oh, word? Okay, all right. Like, we're a family. Yeah, I want that girl. I've been trying to find one. Shit. So I'm like, this nigga got one? You got a good woman. Got a good woman. All right. What else is going on? Let me see. Is anyone Oh, a little birdie told me that my boy Offset put like 200 bands on the Seahawks winning. Yo, Offset, bust that down with the gang, bro. I know Offset right now is just salivating like, yes. Yes. Yo, there's like this fake picture with Offset in a Seahawks jersey. I don't know why the internet's so funny, man. Did y'all see this shit? Where's the picture of Offset in a Seahawks jersey, bro? What the fuck is that? It's a picture, bro, with Offset in a Seahawks jersey, and that shit is hilarious. All right, I can't find it. Whatever. What the fuck? Why can't I find? Oh, no, it's just too much shit on Twitter. You can't find nothing today. Okay. Usually we could. All right. Anything else with the Super Bowl, or I think we're done? Anybody pop out? Ooh, did y'all see Kim K? Yo, I seen Kim K pop out with her new man. He was kissing her and shit. She was at the Super Bowl with her new boyfriend. I'm glad I read this. It says he's an F1 driver. Nigga, I thought he was a driver too, but I thought it was an Uber driver, nigga. I didn't know who the hell he was. But apparently she was with the nigga last night, kissing him and shit like that. Lewis Hamilton. Look at him. Look at him. Good for her. Good for her. There's a picture of them kissing somewhere. So this is her guy right here. Who are these niggas? Is this Tyler the Creator? Yo, they just put everybody in the same suite, huh? I guess Tyler the Creator is next to Kendall. Yeah, Tyler might be really... Tyler's gay, right? Like, I'm not dissing him if I say that, right? Yeah, he looking away from the bitches. I see it. I see it. Tyler looking away from the hoes. Straight up. Straight up. I rock with you, Tyler, but yeah, it is what it is. Do your thing, bro. Okay. Shit, you put Tory Lanez in this bitch, you would have tried to fuck both of them hoes. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why Tory got in trouble. You bring Tory here? Oh, man. You bring the right nigga in here and fuck the game. All he doing is shooting shots. Who the hell is this nigga with the afro? Where'd 21 Savage go? Who else is in this suite? Who is this guy right here? Ain't this one of them like tech niggas? Right here. This guy right here. Ain't that like Tim Cook or some shit? That's Tim Cook. I swear that's Tim Cook. CEO Apple. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, that's some Illuminati shit. Kim K with her F1 guy is next to Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple. Then you have this nigga over here, Flower Boy. He over here, he looking for Bad Bunny. And then you have Kendall Jenner. She just looking for... Didn't Ben Simmons fuck her? What type of nigga she like? Devin Booker? Oh, she looking for Devin Booker. Who's this one right here? Who's this one right here? This one. Who this? Who that? And then who these people right here? Who is this? Bald. I know he rich. Wait, is this Steven Jackson? No, not Steven Jackson. Oh, Larry Jackson, I mean. That's Larry Jackson. It's Larry Jackson. Oh, it is Larry Jackson. Is this Bill Simmons right here? It's not Bill Simmons, right? Is it Bill Simmons? Who's this white guy with bald head? It's not Jimmy Iovine. Who is that? Oh, that's Haley Bieber over there? Wait, that's Bieber's girl? Oh, hell no, I'm not letting my girl go to no Super Bowl without me. Facts. We both at home watching that shit, eating pizza, nigga. Is this Central C? Yo, I'm having a who's who. Is this Central C down here? It's not Central C. Oh, this is, what's the nigga name? The nigga who Drake used to do interviews with. Zane Lowe. Zane Lowe. Who is this guy? This guy look like he important right here. Who this? This Steve Kerr? This Steve Kerr? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm nosy. Yeah, W zoom in. Where's 21 Savage at, though? Yeah, Savage is not in this one. This Bieber's wife? Yeah, yeah. Yo, you ever send your girl out to go out with her friends? And yo, you know what Bieber thinking? Man, I know your friend a hoe. Like, yo, this is Kendall Jenner. She fuck all the basketball players. Man, stop it. She one of them Kardashian Jenners, man. She fucking... Yeah, you got to watch your girl going out with like a known... Like, I ain't say she a hoe like that, but you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Devin Booker. Like, who else? Who else? There's like 4 like NBA niggas that like, you know, Ben Simmons. Like, what's even worse, if I'm Bieber, that's why I wouldn't send... This is Kendall Jenner, right? You know why I wouldn't send my wife out with her? Because unlike Kim... Well, Kim only fuck with one bum. Actually, was it 1 or 2 bums in the NBA? She only likes stars. Reggie Bush. Kanye West. This is an F1 guy. He probably the best over there. The thing with Kendall Jenner, she'll just date a nigga from Phoenix. Yo, bro, she dated, I think she dated, what's that nigga name? Yo, she dated Ben Simmons when that nigga was on like the Brooklyn Nets, like averaging 3, 4, and 5. And you're like, nigga, you thought this was like a right triangle, nigga. Like, what? 3, 4, and 5? Like, what the hell going on, nigga? Like, yo, she date anybody. Like, she date anybody. Real rap. That's not Kendall Jenner? Dave Grohl. Who that? I gotta look that up. You say Hamilton, he one of the top dudes? Yeah. Yo, Kim got taste. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm being honest. You see, you said the guy is good? Yeah. One thing I like about Kim, man, she date with a purpose. Only the Pete Davidson nigga was a little bit odd. But she got him out of here. I think he was fucking her good, though. I think Pete Davidson, I think Pete Davidson was laying a different type of, and I know he's a white dude. He was laying a different type of cock on Kim, because Kanye was trying to have the media put out that the nigga got AIDS. When you trying to have a story go out that the nigga fucking your bitch got AIDS, you know he's fucking your bitch that in a way you can't fuck her. That's a fact. Yo, Kanye was trying to start up the rumor that the nigga got AIDS because he was fucking his bitch. That's how you know that nigga was probably laying it down. That's crazy. Now I'm serious. Like, real talk. Multiple media people, very important media people, and I won't tell you fully how they were like, yo, Kanye want y'all to like put it in the rumors that this nigga Pete got AIDS. That shit was crazy. So I think that nigga was knocking the cobwebs off that box. Being honest, the nigga was knocking. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, you ever feel like you're defeated so bad, like you almost gotta be like, yo, this is the type of nigga you fucking like. Yo, this nigga probably got herpes or something. Like, yo, this nigga look like he got, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you gotta just say some other shit. Like, yo, bro, you fucking this type of guy? Like, yo, that's when you know, like, it's a dub. Yo. You know what it is? Because, like, he's a macho man. Kanye's, like, he's a genius. He was saying he was a billionaire at the time. If your girl leave you when you a billionaire and she just fucking some random bum with tattoos, respectfully to Pete Davidson, yo, and then supposedly, I'm even going to tell y'all the full things I heard about that type of shit. Supposedly, I don't know how Kanye was hearing about homeboy size, but it was just like, yo, that dude working with a tool you don't got. Like, yo, I don't know if that makes people insecure. Nigga, if I'm Kanye, I'll be like, nigga, I'm yay. Nigga, even if I got a 2-incher, bitch, you getting this 2 inches and you better be happy with it because it's Kanye's 2-inch. I'm not saying that's what he got going on. But supposedly, shit, man, shit was getting hectic, bro. I don't know. All right. Ole. Ole, man. Oh, I heard some other shit. I gotta tell y'all this. Yo, when I tell y'all this, I swear y'all gonna think I'm lying. I swear. It's some freaky shit like this too. I swear. And by the way, when I say it, he gonna know. Like, this is how he gonna know. Yo, Act does his research. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this in 1 second. Give me 1 second. My bad. I just had to get a Red Bull. I had to get a Red Bull real quick. I had to get a Red Bull. Y'all gonna say this is me hating, I promise you. Hold on. I'm gonna say it just that he could see it. It's not for the fans. That he could see it just to know. They'd be like, yo, how the fuck does Act know about this? And I'm gonna make sure I'm vague enough that he can't figure out who. This is so good. But it made all the sense in the world to me, chat. It finally made sense. Yo, chat. I gotta show y'all this shit. This is too funny. But first of all, this picture's epic. I don't know why I love this picture so much. I'm trying to name this group. I gotta figure it out. But chat, this is not even for y'all fans. I want to tell y'all now. Because I know, given all the things that's happened in the last week and a half, y'all gonna be like, Ak, you're lying. So y'all are gonna be like, you're just making stuff up. I'm saying this for him. And he's gonna say, how the fuck did Ak even know that? Yo, chat. But he gonna make everything y'all know make sense. I got 2 sources on this. I don't know if Baby was off perks or whatever he be doing. I don't know about his drug use. Well, actually, I do know about his drug use, but still. This is facts I'm telling y'all. This is going to sound so crazy, y'all going to say I'm lying. I promise y'all. We all know Baby's like Meek Mill #2, right? He just don't tweet it, but he's stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, I promise you. Baby calls up a few people. I can't make this up, but everything will make sense. And he calls them up. I got to find out more info too. Like, yo, what time he called you up and said this shit? But this has been a thing. He's been, all these niggas that hang around this Fanatic Fest shit. I just want to point this out too. All of you niggas that keep going to Fanatics Fest and you think you're cool with the Jewish billionaire and now you are within arm's reach of like infinite money. It's a reason why none of your ideas go nowhere, because this is the ideas I'm hearing y'all are pitching. I swear this is not for the fans. I just want Baby to know I've been laughing at this shit for 2 days straight. Baby calls him somebody of notable power and influence and a lot of money and tells him he has an idea for a company for a pill. Chat, it's going to sound so crazy. You're only going to understand after you now think about every rumor you've heard about him. They said Lil Baby said to yo, I want to invent a pill. Like, again, this is how these rappers are. They're fucking stupid, right? Yo, I want to invent a pill to stop men from jerking off. I swear. I promise you. Y'all gonna think I'm lying. I promise you. He tells this nigga that he wants to invent a pill to stop men from jerking off. The person's like, okay. And he then goes on to tell, I promise you. He tells the person that he has a porn addiction. I'm not lying, y'all. It sounds like I'm lying. That's why I keep saying I'm not lying. And he whacks off 5 times a day, I promise you. I couldn't believe it. But I believed it. So I couldn't believe it, but I believed it because it made sense with all these like porn stars that keep saying that they're exposing them for pictures. I'm like, why does this guy need pictures? So apparently Baby tells like, these little elite guys in the Fanatics Fest, little conundrum or whatever, that he has a porn addiction that he beats off like 5 times a day. And he thinks a dope business would be to create a pill. To create a pill to stop men from beating off. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. The mere fact I heard about this, they think it's stupid, okay? They think it's stupid. But I think they listen to him and be like, oh, yeah, that's new. Yeah, that's new. So when I heard it, I said, I don't even think he said that, like, because I think they were like, maybe he was trolling, though. I'm like, nah, he wasn't trolling. It makes sense. Nigga, Ja Morant, he was begging for pictures for. She's a porn star. He watches porn. Probably watched her perform a lot of times. He wants some material to whack off to. Makes sense. Yo, send me the pictures. I want to, whatever. Now, again, I'm not clowning like as a man, like, because niggas do whack off. Shit, I whack off. Everybody do. But it was just funny as fuck to me, so. The funny part, if you ask me, Bruv, stop going to these billionaires or whoever else you think in this Fanatics Fest club and think that when they hear you say this stupid ass shit, they're like, yo, is this nigga dumb? Like, yes, they're clowning y'all. Okay, I just want to put that out there. They're laughing at you about it, and I am laughing too. I'm not gonna lie. They're laughing, I'm laughing. Okay, so just to put in perspective, and I'm not saying it's either negative or positive, but maybe it will help explain some of his behavior when we see it in the future, because it explained a lot of the behavior now that I think about it in post. Why is this guy always getting... This guy could have any woman in the world, you would imagine, because he's this star, but he's seemingly obsessed with porn stars and women who seem to be in that type of work, and he's down to pay tens of thousands for it. Why? Well, it would make sense if he has a porn addiction and that results in him to whacking off like whatever. So anyway, baby, what I was going to say, I said, you don't need a pill. You need rehab. That's what you need, nigga. You just need rehab, gang. That's it, bro. You just need rehab. I'm still looking for the name for this group right here. Holy. Chat. This ain't for y'all, the fans, because y'all gonna be like, nah, this is cap. I want him to hear this, that he could say, which one of these fuck niggas told Act that? And he could play that game with himself, because he know who he told. And just, they don't hate you. They just told me like it was a funny thing. Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, like, yeah, anyway. Let's move on. Somehow a nigga's secrets just come all to me. I love it. Yo, he told a nigga he whacks off 5 times a day. I'm like, yo. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I get why baby don't want to fight me. He too busy fighting his meat. Like, yo, he beating that junk up. He ain't got time to beat me up. He beating that junk up 5 times a day. Yeah, he don't got no time to squabble with me. He done squabble. He's down there squabbling. That's what he doing. That's what he doing. Sorry. It is what it is. Before I came on here, I was going to ask, but I don't know, I think Jada Waiter, I don't think she dislikes him. I was going to ask her, be like, yo, is this true? But I don't think she was going to give me an answer anyway. Anyway, little baby, I'll invest in the pill, okay? The pill to stop niggas from jerking off, incessantly jerking off. Okay. What else is going on? What else is going on? 5 times a day, chat. I'm telling you. Whoever interview him, just ask him about that story and be like, did you ever pitch to one of your friends that have opportunity and money and just say Fanatics Fest? Did you ever say some shit like that to them? Because when the person was telling me, I'm like, I thought they were trying to describe that he said he wanted a sex pill. Like, but I'm like, well, Cameron has pink horsepower. Like, people use honey packs. That's, a rapper trying to do some type of merchandising. That doesn't surprise me. And they were like, no. Not like how you're thinking. He wanted a pill to stop whacking off because he couldn't stop. So what you mean he couldn't stop? Well, he told me he's whacking off 5 times a day. I'm like, the whole time I'm like, Speed, I'm like, you know he wouldn't want you to tell me this, right? Okay, perfect. Yes. Anyway, what else is going on? 50 Cent reacts to Steffon Diggs losing the Super Bowl. 50 says, can you imagine waking up this morning? You done lost this bitch and the Super Bowl. I would tell everybody, get away from me, have a drink, and go back to sleep. Holy. It's true. What's this? Glorilla. Have you guys heard the story of Brorilla and Glorilla? Well, Glorilla is now on social media, it appears, or she went live, I think on Facebook. This is some country shit. She still goes on Facebook and shit like that, right? Let's see what she said. Glorilla IG Live. Was it IG Live? Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get like this explanation of, you know, to give you guys the breakdown. I'll do it real quick in case you've never seen this nonsense. So Glorilla's sister, who looks like her brother, so they're calling her Brorilla, came out on the internet and basically said, hey, Glorilla got famous, got rich, and basically hasn't been taking care of the family. Basically, she has forsaken all of us and it's gotten to the point that we could barely even eat, okay? This is some of the story.
Then, bro, they acting like, then they coming like a motherfucker and gave us shit anyway. This all ain't that hoe was on the airplane getting signed and got it, and you ain't see not one sibling on that motherfucker. And his big head ass probably got something to do with it too. Tell that big head bitch I want him too.
Damn, got her?
What? Then, bro, they acting like, then they coming like a motherfucker and gave us shit anyway. This all ain't that hoe was on the airplane getting signed and got it, and you ain't see not one sibling on that motherfucker. And his big head ass probably got something to do with it too. Tell that big head bitch I want him too.
Okay, so they're saying the family wasn't involved like that, and then it gets a little deeper. Check this out.
I was so damn hungry, I damn near ate a roach. Sleeping on the next motherfucker couch.
Oh, nah. Hold up now. Hold up now. They said they was so hungry. Niggas said they was so damn hungry, almost ate a fucking roach. Like, I never heard that before.
Bitch! Bitch, you ain't on no couch. I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed.
So they said Glorilla was sitting courtside, and they was so hungry, ribs touching, they was finna eat a roach.
Okay, my bad. I got a little over. I've been on the couch. Fuck. You don't even do shit for our autistic brother. I know he ain't do shit to you. We got an autistic brother. You don't even do shit for him. This bitch that literally laid on the motherfucking mattress with me and pissed in the bed and lied like it was me. We had rats. We had pregnant rats.
One in the chat if you've ever had a pregnant rat. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even think rats got pregnant. I never thought about how rats reproduce. A pregnant rat is crazy.
The rats were fucking pregnant. And we used to feed the goddamn rats. We used to feed the rats. My mama lived in the house she bought. Gloria did not buy that house. She bought my sorry ass daddy a house. Full of roaches.
How you ever begged for some shit, sis?
I asked her, I ain't begging.
But you ain't never begged no motherfucker for nothing.
No.
So you don't need no hand for nothing, right?
No. But y'all can if y'all want to. That's my motherfucker.
Yo, chat, this is why, you know, I don't really like talking about what I do for my family, but I might have to start mentioning a little bit more. Shit, them Super Bowl tickets I gave my brother, them shits was like, I think it was like 60 grand combined or like 70. It was two of them. And if I seen his ass get online and say, man, that nigga never gave me a shit, be like, nigga, what the hell? Yo, this is why you got to document what you do for your family.
And I can talk about whatever the fuck I get ready.
Now, I say that facetiously. My family do not act or come across entitled like that. You know, I feel like I do a decent amount, but they're very happy and they're thankful for anything I do because where we come from, we've never been the people for handouts, even if it was from somebody within the family. And I'm very happy for that. But when I watch this, I'm like, damn, there's other people's families that say, oh, you made it? Nigga, why we not rich too? That's shit. I started looking at this and I'm like, I'm lucky.
Y'all ain't talking about shit. Me and this bitch laid on the floor together.
She's live right now?
Struggle together. Didn't eat together.
Wait, what's her live? What's Brorilla's live? Glorilla's sister Instagram. What's Glorilla's sister Instagram? Tell me. Now, I don't know if y'all know, she also went on TMZ and she said this. Check this out, chat. Where's her on TMZ? She went on TMZ and said this. No, not this. Where is it? Where's the TMZ thing? All right, I can't find it. I'll look it up on Twitter. Glorilla's sister, TMZ. She said this.
To share the wealth.
Hey, yeah, she got an obligation to share the wealth. We stay here, we struggle together. Took baths and bars of water, rest, roaches, all that. Yeah, she obligated. Is them friends obligated? She doing everything for them. So, yeah.
Now, I do want to point out, I want to point this out. I don't believe, there's a lot of people who, I know people who have came up and their family is kind of competing with their friends. Like, for example, they'd be like, oh, you've gone to the Super Bowl, you take your friends, you ain't take us. And usually those people that were the friends are like in an interesting role of now trying to be like employees. But your family don't see it like that. They're like, yo, you bring these niggas everywhere with you. Why you not bringing your family? And they're not realizing that you have to go do a job. And maybe you could adjust your family into that. But sometimes it's your friends who are kind of like hustling with you. You could quickly put into those jobs. And your family starts becoming envious of your friends. Right? So she's like, why you got your friends with you, not us?
Baths and bars of water, rest, roaches, all that. Yeah, she obligated. Is them friends obligated? She doing everything for them. So, yeah, I feel like I'm obligated.
What is it you think she's not doing for the family? What is the... you're making it sound like there's a real financial hardship. Describe what you're talking about.
She's not doing nothing. Nothing. She's not doing nothing for family. At all. She do little oohs and ahs for our parents or whatever, but barely nothing because my mama still clocking the clock at FedEx. No, she don't want to work. Gloria got y'all believing this fake ass, imaginary ass thing where she retired them. No, she did not. My dad retired because his time was up. She's supposed to have retired my mama, but she didn't. My mama still clocking the clock at FedEx.
Why does she owe it to you to support you and to support the family beyond what she wants to do? It's her money, right?
Because don't go on no interviews, talk about our struggle. You want to do that. That's not right. You don't sit here and talk about struggles, sit here and struggle with. It's not one sibling, you got 9 other siblings. She get her money just because she got plenty other in Memphis she getting money to. I got 2 siblings staying down there in Atlanta with her that she treat them like housemaids. Y'all keep on painting this picture like she's just a good person, an upright person. She's not.
So here's something that Glow pretty publicly did last year when your dad, you said he retired. His time was up, so he retired. And she bought him a brand new Jaguar as a retirement gift, right? And we saw this back in November. I mean, that's pretty nice to give someone a Jaguar, no?
Yeah, what picture of the Jaguar do you have?
I just know it's a white Jaguar.
What evidence do you have of the brand new Jaguar?
Are you saying that the Jaguar was not, she didn't actually give him a
It was
Jaguar?
nowhere near new. What evidence do you have of that brand new Jaguar?
There's an Instagram video
And
of it.
of course, she gonna try to make it look good for y'all. My dad over there broke as a mother right now.
Let's say she has $2 million. How much of that does she owe to you and the rest of the family of that $2 million?
Now this is crazy. This is crazy right here.
She can get all of her like $2,500 a piece.
Yo, she got $2 million. Give us all $2,500 a piece. Like, just give us like a Trump stimmy check. We good. Yo, this is crazy.
How much?
$25.
Yo, even Harvey had to say, what? How much?
25. Like.
Yo, Harvey looked like he was about to take it out of his pocket. Like, yo, bro, stop this dumb shit, bro. Bro-rilla, stop this.
Yo,
look at Harvey's face.
That's it? Just 25?
He trying to make sure, like, yo, you sure? I thought you gonna ask for like $500,000. It's like, yeah, 2,500.
100 flat, or is that?
He said, like, is it a month? Like,
2,500.
nah, this is like a Boondocks episode. Nah, 25. That's it. She doesn't need to give us a one-time payment. 2,500.
Flip.
I think she would jump at that.
I think.
Yo, he like the lawyer, like you know Harvey's a lawyer. He's like, I might have to go strike this deal. Maybe I could get some legal fees on this, bitch.
If that's all you want, I think Glow might jump at that.
But imagine her being off for 4 years and not giving us 0.
Oh man. Now the funny part about that is I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, chat. Goddamn Tory Lanez, who's locked up, he heard that shit and he sent 2,500. Because I guess he was just like, this is crazy. So Tory Lanez actually sent 2,500 to her. Y'all gotta see this shit, chat. This is like some real ghetto shit, bro. Look. Right. Where is it? This is where Tory sends this shit. Where Tory sends this shit at? Tory sends it right here. Right here. See? Yeah, so Tory, like, I don't know if y'all can see it, but he sends, like, Tory actually, like, you see Tory Lanez right here? From Tory, if you're actually fucked up and really tripping about 25, I'll send it to you, gang. I know how it feels not having shit while needing it. God bless. And he sent the 2,500. Bro Rilla says, yo, he ain't want me to post this, but your boy heard about the situation all the way in jail. Tory, thank you. Oh, my God, this is crazy. Yo, Finesse 2 times jumped in the mix. He was just like, nah, this is crazy. Why you begging for money on live like this? You know, he from Memphis, they from Memphis.
What you supposed to did to be somebody. Bitch, you ain't no singing, bitch. You ain't no rapping, bitch. You ain't no motherfucking dancing, bitch. You was a gay bitch. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. About a motherfucking bitch with tattoos in their face? Do you think I give a fuck? Huh? Man, I slap that bitch to the floor. That whole dead wrong. It's just that simple, man. You don't go to the internet and talk about your folk like that because you ain't got no motherfucking in me hustle. Get up off your ass. Sell some ass.
Oh, hold on. Wait, you want Bro?
Sell some dick.
Whoa, pause. That's Bro Rilla. You want Bro Rilla to sell some dick? Wait, ain't Bro Rilla a girl? She just act like a guy? She a stud?
Go to your nearest street, every motherfucking city. I don't give a fuck how big, how small it is. It got a motherfucking truck stop. And they got something called lot lizards. Become one. Motherfucker. Quit basing your motherfucking future off the next motherfucker success, bitch. And I ain't through with you. I just want them to hear this motherfucking me unreleased. But I ain't through with your motherfucking ass, bitch. Cause you remind me of motherfucking my cousin them, bitch. Shut the fuck up. All this fucking whining, bitch. And go get you some motherfucking money, bitch. Go do a drive-by. Go kill somebody. Go take a hit.
Wait, hold on.
Go do something. Go fucking wash some cars.
Nigga said go do a hit. What? Go kill somebody, go wash some cars. It's like a hella extreme right there.
Go fucking, you don't want to sell no ass? Well, shake it. Drop it. Well, fucking wiggle that motherfucker. Go to Hootie's. Go to motherfucking Me Sonic or something, bitch. What the fuck is your time out? You did what you supposed to do.
Now, after that, Bro Rilla came back. And Bro Rilla said, you want to keep talking on Twitch, bitch? I be trying to let shit die, but I can't even do my interviews in peace. Nah, I'm finna go live. You want to get a check off me? I'm finna get one off you, you big hips ass, you whole grown ass man. Go do a GoFundMe and get your gal out, ho. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Now, Finesse, you want to sit here and talk about me selling ass, but you the one got the biggest booty. Whoa. And you the one got the tummy tuck.
What?
Oh, you the one over there looking like a coke bottle, bitch. You need to go sell some ass, get Suge out of jail, ho.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Yo, Lemmy from Zeus, I'll never forgive you if you keep bringing up random escorts on your fucking show and there's real drama that you could actually book. All you got to give, she said 2,500. Nigga, give her 25,000. Like, give Finesse like $250,000. Give this one 25,000. You got nonstop drama. We want to see this. This could be on your app. We're getting this shit for free.
Keep me up your motherfucking mentions. How you can't get mad at me that every label drop you, bitch? But if you want to go there, we can go there. Cause you ain't hitting no shit, bro. You only spread about 5,000 to 6,000, ho. We in the same boat too, really, to be honest. Now, Finesse, you want to sit here and talk about me selling ass, but you the one got the biggest booty. And you the one got the tummy tuck. Ho, you the one over there looking like a coke bottle, bitch. You need to go sell some ass, get sure got a jail, ho. Keep me up.
Okay. Then that happened. And then this nigga came back again. So because the game said, Glorilla ain't obligated to help nobody. And Finesse, I don't know why he's responding.
On the other side, though, on the flip side of this shit, I just seen the game say, hey, Glorilla, you ain't obligated to. Man, where the fuck was all this shit at, man, when my family was going to the internet? Everybody was ridiculing me, everybody beat me to the motherfucking floor, man. Fuck y'all, man. That shit ain't straight, man. Cause it's a female. What was y'all when y'all didn't have no understanding with me? But now y'all see what I mean. It's cool when they do it. There ain't no shade, like I said, I love Glow, but y'all see what I mean, though? Rap niggas, everybody, you supposed to take care of your mom. Shut your bitch ass up. Niggas don't even be knowing that a nigga been took care of they folks. They folks just don't be appreciating shit. And don't want shit for theyself. But on the other side.
Okay, so he's saying he doesn't understand how everybody's coming to Glorilla's defense when his family was going up on him about him not giving money. Nobody came to his defense, okay? All right, cool. Let's see. Is there anything else? If not, we're going to get to Glorilla finally responded, and supposedly Brorilla is back on live now. We got to get through this quickly, chat. There's a lot of things to get to other than that. Let's get to, this is Glorilla responding. Actually, no, we were trying to play from here.
My mama's scared for my life because she know people be hating. So yeah, mama, when you pulled up on me at the hotel, what happened when you saw them red bottoms?
I fell in love with him, and I said, Gloria, let me have them. You let me try them on. I said, let me have them. And she said, no, mama, I can't let you have them. I'm going to wear them. So I said, okay, that's okay. We just continued to talk. And then the next thing I had went online and bought the boots ordered the boots for me, and I love them. Right? Yes. So she bought them for me. She's always spoiling me like I'm a little child. She's always doing that. Always.
Man, you don't gotta say too much. I ain't even gonna speak on how Toya grew up, because I'm not gonna come on her and bash her like we tried to do, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna let God handle it. I ain't gonna do no rebuttal on the things she did to you as a kid and to her other brothers and sisters as a kid. The way she traumatized our whole family.
I do want to say this, baby. I do want to say this. Okay, like, whereas, the world is just thinking I'm just a horrible person. Victoria didn't just call DCS on me once. She called it like 7 or 8 times, and every time, everything, they came in, looked around the house and everything was inconclusive because they couldn't validate her truth. Validate that anything she said or alleged was true.
That's why we all stayed. She the only one that was in and out of foster care every other month, because she couldn't get us to say that you was abusing us. We stayed with you. She was the one going our whole life, because she called the police on you just because she got a whooping. Everybody get a whooping, but
So I guess Glorilla is trying to say that me and my mom relationship is good. Is you're mad that you got kicked out the whip at some point because you made some accusations about our living situation and our mom, and because of that, you got removed from the household, so we became estranged. So you acting like we were like we really been locked in. No, you kind of got out the whip for a bit. And now that I'm super successful, you're trying to use mom and other people saying I'm not taking care of them to make it look like you're with them and I'm not taking care of you as well. No, you're just kicked out the whip. That's kind of what she's saying.
We ain't gonna call DCS on our mama because we getting whoopings.
Yeah.
We supposed to get whoopings.
You know, y'all used to stand together so strong when together when when y'all would get a little line and stick to it and y'all would stand. Say my baby's gonna be together when they grow up because they know how to stick together against me and tell a lie. But you know, but I'm gonna keep praying.
But like I said, I don't like y'all being in the public because, like I said, you gonna do stuff like go work because you still want to. So it ain't no point of like. That's why I ain't want you. My mama begged me to put statements out to take her side, and no, she don't gotta do all that. Mom, you keep doing what you want to do. You keep getting spoiled every month, and you keep working because you want to work because you don't want to lay on your back.
So apparently her mom still works. Glorilla was saying, you know, our mom still works at FedEx or whatever it is. Glorilla is saying, yeah, our mom still works, but it's not because I didn't set up situations that she could retire. She wants to work. Now, I don't know their situation. This seems ghetto. I could only give you my personal perspective from, all respect to my dad and everything, but, I came over to the United States with my mom. My dad stayed back in Jamaica and he passed away. So my mom has always been like, I love my mom, whatever, even though we be beefing. But still, I'm not going to lie. When it came to COVID time, I was trying to get my mom to retire. My mom, she's worked 2 to 3 jobs. We just to give you a little bit of insight, we got into arguments recently, and she was just like, I barely sleep, but I think it was something with the dogs. I think Pluto did something, and she was just like, yo, why are you sleeping so much? Remember, I told you my sleep schedule was off. My mom gets up early too, and we get into an argument. And it's kind of like my mom called me lazy. And I was just like, yo, mom, I literally don't sleep. I'm doing a million things. But my mom's work ethic is different. I've never had 3 jobs. My mom used to walk 2 to 3 miles to a bus stop before she was even legal or was actually not legal, but was a citizen because she didn't have a license just to get on a bus to go whatever to one job and then go to the other job. So her work ethic is a little bit different. And we get into this argument or whatever, and I'm just like, Mom, I'm working my ass off. Everything we have or, whatever, it's because I'm working too. But so we get into some small argument. And I guess I say that to kind of compare with them. Around COVID time, my mom, so my dad was a principal, God rest his soul. My mom was a teacher. And, Charleston White's called me. I'll answer in a second or call him back. And my dad was a principal. My mom was a teacher. And when my mom came over here to the United States, I don't know if you guys know about how shit works. She was a teacher in Jamaica, but you have to redo teachers college in the United. They don't respect third world countries. If you're a teacher in a third world country, they're like, fuck you. Go to school again in the United States. And she had to do it while we were in college and shit. And so it was always her passion. Because she's had other jobs, whatever, but her passion was teaching. So fine, she's a teacher in Jamaica. She comes over here, she becomes a teacher again. She goes to school again as a grown person, becomes a teacher. And now comes COVID. I'm doing pretty good, whatever. My mom not really has a respiratory problem, but if you ever knew how schools were during COVID. My mom had to wear these super mask and there was so much precautions. And I remember she had some issue health-wise. So I got with my brothers and I told them, I said, yo, yeah, I know this is after I bought her a house. So I bought her a house and I already bought her a car. But let me tell you this, if you ever had a Jamaican, I don't want to make it to some Jamaican shit. If you ever have one of those moms who work a lot, you can't tell them to stop. It's like my mom coming to my house now and she wants to do a million things. I'm like, just chill out. There's just certain moms it's just encoded in them. So I get with my brothers because I think she had gotten sick or something like that with the COVID shit, we don't know what the COVID shit's gonna be. And I told him, I say, yo, we gotta get mom to stop, period. I don't care if we gotta like just say some shit where she needs to take time off, but really she shouldn't be working at all. My mom was always opposed to the idea of retiring. Really opposed. And me and my brothers, we staged an intervention. Like, my mom knew I was complete. I'm well off. I said, yo, listen, I already got you. I'm paying every bill for you. I got you the house. I got you the car. I don't want you to die. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what this COVID shit is. And we kind of staged an intervention with my mom, and we literally tell her, like, us, she has 3 sons. Us as your sons, you need to quit. Okay? And we had told her, because, you know, for whatever reason, like, she's a teacher. So, like, she loved the kids that she's teaching. I'm like, all right, after this school year, so we're like, it was in the middle of the school year, you're going to retire. You have to retire. Everything is already paid for. Like, you have no bills. I'm going to give you a certain amount of money or whatever money you want. It doesn't matter. But you have to retire. And I'm going to be honest with you, it was pulling teeth with my mom, bro. It's like she didn't want to retire. Never wanted to retire. And it wasn't about money. It was just like, it's like purpose. It's like purpose. And I was like, fuck. So I don't know if that's the same thing with Glorilla. And I only tell that story because I don't want people to think that everybody's mom is like, oh, you're rich. I'm just laying back on the beach. Like, we literally had to, I remember we had 2 big dinners. We had 2 big dinners with my mom. And I remember I gave her a retirement present. I think it was like 40 grand. I gave her 40 grand and I bought her like this big Chanel bag. And I was just like, you know, congratulations, the school year is over, but you're not going back to teaching. And, you know, I told her, I said, let's work on passions for you, because she's always like passionate. Let's figure out passions for you to get you occupied. But this school stuff, COVID, we don't know what this is. You're done. It's over. And honestly, for me and my brothers, we didn't want her to die. Like, we didn't know what COVID was. So, you know what I mean? I'm only giving that kind of like realistic conversation, because I don't know what Glorilla and her mom is, but I don't want to assume that because her mom is working for y'all to be like, oh no, Glorilla is just a bum that's not taking care of her. I'm pretty sure she would take care of her mom if she loves her, right? Like, you're going to give her whatever she wants, right? But some moms really like doing shit. Really. Like, there's some strong women out there. They've been the matriarch. They've always had income coming in. They've always woke up with a purpose. I got to do this, that, and third. And when you tell them about just retiring and just sitting on their ass with just watching TV, that's not the thing that makes them happy. So I'm going to believe Glorilla with that one.
And beg nobody for nothing.
We resigned because the girl told where we were, the hours that we were going, so we had to resign.
And that's my...
Wait, Charleston's talking about... Wait, should I hit Charleston up? Is he talking good about me? I rock with Charleston.
Because you don't got to... How many hours was you working there anyway?
2, 3.
So you going to work for 2, 3 hours, but she acting like you just need to go work there. I'm pretty sure that's $200 a week.
She didn't know we were working at first. And when I couldn't give her the money, I did, you know, and I said, well, you know, I'm working. She said, you working? So that made her think that I was struggling.
Mm-hmm. It's cool, Ma. You taken care of. You know you can get whatever you want. You don't got to explain nothing. I let you come on here on my live, so they can hear your side of the story, because everybody hearing everybody's side of the story but mine, because I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was just gonna let God deal with it. But what she not finna do was just act like you were just this horrible parent. Okay, yes, we struggle. Everybody struggle. Like, it is what it is. Thank you, Mom, for raising me to be who I am. Thank you for giving me my name and marking me to be blessed to be able to take care of the people who take care of me. And I love you, and I thank you for all your time you spend with us as kids to where I'm in now. I love you, Mom.
Okay.
And y'all saying other people, the ones y'all got y'all input to put on it, y'all ain't never been, my whole life, even before I was rich, I always been the one that never asked for shit. I always been the one to do shit for motherfuckers. So y'all, the ones that feel where she coming from, y'all don't know shit because y'all ain't never been the ones to have shit. Like, I ain't fuck like my people I fuck with, they straight. My mama, she straight. Let me call my dad. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of like taking Glorilla's side, not because she's the one on. It feels like once I heard 2,500, I'm like, no matter if someone's a star, there's gonna be real relationships that have to be nurtured. And for example, there's maybe an aunt or a cousin of mine that we don't see eye to eye or we don't get along. If that person came out and said, yeah, you know, I used to be with this nigga all the time when we were young and he just left me for dead. Bro, we don't talk. You know, and not saying that I'm referring to an actual person in my life, but that's a reality. So I get what Glorilla is saying with that. And if she's getting her mom on the phone, her mom is basically saying, that's not the truth. Look like her dad is about to say that's not the truth. And if it's just like this one sibling that maybe was not seen eye to eye with everybody and now she feels away because, you know, people are going to ask like, hey, ain't your sister Glorilla? Why are you over here not doing well? Yeah, that becomes burdenous and you might start lashing out.
But don't play her like you want to in college this year just because you get a whooping, baby. Everybody get whoopings. Take them. We did. And you didn't live with us our whole life. You was in foster care. You was living with my uncle and my aunties now because you keep talking about our struggle. You didn't live there with us, so you was in foster care. We was you on my live. Tell them how you feel. Tell the world how you feel. You got 100,000 people looking at you.
Hold on. Say what?
I'm on live.
Let me tell y'all something. Number one. Whatever happened in the Woods family ain't none of y'all goddamn business.
That's what it should have been from the get-go.
That's my business. All them my children.
She put them in the business though, Dad, so you can't get mad at them for talking what they talk because she got on there and put them in that lying-ass business.
Listen, baby. I don't get on there because I done dated all y'all my children. Victoria needs her motherfucking ass whooped. She know better.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the family being whatever happened in the Woods family, good or bad, that ain't none of y'all concerned. What y'all need to be worried about is what y'all got going on. I'm the dad, I love all my children, but I do not appreciate what Victoria's doing to my family name. I really don't. She ain't got no business, whatever disagreement.
Daddy.
Her sister and her mama.
F her. Daddy, I don't want you to say all this. We know what's going on. Well, I think.
Okay, so basically it looked like the rest of the families, you know, and whether you're going to say, oh, no, they got bought out to say it. One thing I could definitely say is that, yo, it's no way strangers on the internet is going to be able to accurately make decisions about what happens in a family. In any type, there's always what's called, you know, Kanye had a song, right? It's called Family. It was a family business. And bro, what family business is, nobody's ever gonna fully understand it other than the family. You got that one uncle, he's a little bit odd. You have that one uncle, like, you know what I mean? He stole from your aunt there. He used to kind of, you know, like overly beat, like, you know what I mean? His son. He did that. He's in the streets. He wasn't like the rest of y'all. But at the end of the day, when everybody comes to Thanksgiving, there's like a rapport and everybody is usually brought together by the matriarch or the patriarch of that family. And it's not something you could easily identify or explain with other people because they're going to be like, I don't get it. So there's something called family business that should never be online. It should never be online. Right? And I know we are all for this insatiable thirst of what we want to see, but truth be told, like what do we, you know, we don't know what happened in their family. It looked like one person saying that they're not getting taken care of, but it's not like the whole family's coming out saying that. It looked like it's one person that we could identify as a sister is coming out to say that. And at first she was trying to speak like she was speaking for the mom or the dad or the rest of the family, but they've kind of not co-signed it. And at that point, rather than trying to pick and choose, because we could just call her a clout chaser, looked like she has some problems either with Glorilla or some I got some. Like, I ain't got to talk about my family. I'll ask you about yours. Don't you got like 2 family members I ain't talking 3 years? One of them refused to come to Thanksgiving because the other one is there. And you're like, you're not even really involved. You're the nephew. And you're like, y'all are brothers and sisters. Why don't y'all, they don't want to be around each other. But before they started beefing and they stopped coming around Thanksgiving and Christmas, they used to be the best of friends. Let's say it's your pops. And let's say it's his sister, which is your aunt. They used to be on the phone all the fucking time while you're in the house. All the time. They're talking about you on the phone. All the time. Whatever happens with them, now it's like, so you kind of get to realize, man, again, these things happen, but I'm a true believer in, man, let the family handle that shit, man. Let the family handle that shit, bro. Like, we on the internet, what you want me to say, that Glorilla is a bum-ass chick that don't take care of family? Man, that's family business. I'd rather talk about her and her manager or her and her homeboy. But family business is something else, man. So, you know, I'm going to just say, I'm going to send my well wishes to Glorilla. I'm going to send my well wishes to Brorilla and the rest of the family. We don't want to be in a group chat for this. Because in reality, in every family business, ain't nobody right. And in every family business situation, it's always related to 10 other things before. Remember when we were kids and this happened? Remember when I was going to high school, then this happened? That's all the story for everything you hear later. It's family business. So I'm going to just leave it at that, and we'll see what it is. Let me try to call Charleston White Chat. Charleston was trying to get a hold of me. Charleston said he was trying to give me some game. Charleston said, you want me to read what Charleston said?
That ain't a good look at. That ain't a good look at. You gotta let that go. That ain't a good look at.
Wait, which one? You gotta talk to me.
Man, the one talking about the boy jacking off 5 times and he fucking porn star. That ain't a good look. You can't hate on a nigga dick.
I'm not hating on him. I'm not hating on him.
You can't listen.
I'm not hating on him.
Y'all, you can't go from talking about boxing to hating on a nigga dick. And this nigga bagging some of the he bagging some of the baddest bitches niggas can fuck. And act. You looking like just from the sideline as your partner. Mm-hmm. I don't bother you about nothing. This ain't a good look for you, nigga. Listen, and they say the boy got a horse. The boy hung. What? That's why he getting the hoe. So you can't hate on a nigga who want to jack off, fucking all the bad bitches, and niggas, you done.
No. Okay. And I hear you, and that wasn't the angle. So let me tell you that. So what I was saying is that he hangs out with a certain group and class of billionaires and these white people that he's trying to pitch stuff to them. The reason why I said it was funny that they're laughing him out of the building.
You looking like a hater. You already know he's stupid. You said he's stupid. You called him Meek Mill. You already know he don't have no business idea.
Meek's smarter than him. All right, go ahead.
Listen. You already know this nigga ain't got no business idea. But you're not harping on the fact that he has low intellectual. You're harping on the fact that the guy has a serial masturbation problem. He's bagging all the baddest bitches. He's willing to pay tens of thousands of dollars to fuck a porn star. I'm willing to if I had his money. Nigga, you can't hate on a player. He a player, nigga. Hold on.
No. Go ahead. You cook it. I like it.
He fucking all the baddest bitches and he ain't saying nothing. He keeping quiet.
Okay.
You can't hate on that nigga, homie. He'll be a player, nigga. You can't hate on the player now. But
okay, do you think I should offer help? You think I should offer help or not?
I think you need to quit talking about his dick and his masturbation problem. Talk back to fighting again. Tell him, Lord,
he don't want to fight though.
Then leave his dick alone. You look
No. I don't care about his dick. I do want to fight.
So, when a nigga don't want to fight, you bow out gracefully.
Okay.
Because you're gonna end up looking like the villain. Because he's not talking. You're talking. Once a nigga say he don't want to fight, what is there to talk about that?
No, you're right. No, I just thought that was funny. But you know what, Charleston? I'm one of those people. I'm also willing. I also could take correction. I hear what you're saying, and seeing it from how you explained it, you are right, Because I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of like there's a few people, they'll talk about me, and it'll be like they'll start talking about my dick, and I'm like, all right. Now we're getting to weird territory. So you're right. You're right.
When they can't beat you, that's what they go to start Trump.
The only reason I brought it up though is because one of the guys that he confided in told me. So I'm like, Wait, if y'all are laughing, if his white buddies are laughing about him, like
they're not laughing about him. They're jealous because he got the big nigger dick that all the girls want.
Well, I don't know.
All the white girls love him.
They told me different, but okay.
No. I'm in the same arena with these niggas. All the bitches love that nigga, homie.
Wait, how you know that?
All the bitches. Nigga, I'm fucking the same bitches, nigga.
You fucking the same bitches? No, you're not fucking the same.
Don't
Stop
that,
it.
Nigga. Come on, act, nigga. You done seen how I move.
Now,
nigga,
I know. You be fucking some little fine shit, though. I know that.
No. Listen to that. Nigga, I done banged some Jason Love material, nigga.
What?
Nigga, that's what I'm trying to. I done got some Jason Love shit, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You're starting to develop a reputation.
Listen, I'm good friends with some of the most highest paid OnlyFans top models. Nigga, the Bop girls, Becca. I'm friends with Chris. Come on, nigga. You think I'm as smooth as I am? Come on, hey.
Wait.
Don't let the smooth tape fool you. But just hear me out. Hey, all the bitches love him. Why you think you don't hear no bitches talking about him or shaming? He's a real player, smooth.
No, they do.
And he got
they always say like he not paying on time. Like
no. Hey, they're not saying the boy got a good dick game. Whatever he's not paying on time, you can't hate on a nigga who other niggas is hating on because he's fucking their bitches and they don't mind. Of course they gonna give you information. He's sneaking and fucking their bitches.
So you think the guys he's like trying to get investments from, he might be putting dick on their bitches, so they looking at they finally got something they can be like, oh, okay.
It ain't no Mike nothing. If it's a white millionaire white boy and he's in the arena, every billionaire white boy Jew is intimidated by a big dick nigga that can fuck something and the word is getting out, he done fuck. Come on, homie, you know that. That's been the white boy biggest problem with us. We got the biggest dicks and we fuck good. We're not smart. Come on, my nigga. And that nigga got 40, 50 million, so he can fuck. You can't hate on that if you stick to the fighting. But nigga talking about fucking all these nigga fucking porn stars when the billionaires just fucking kids. You can't say nothing about his dick and not be harping on Trump and about the Epstein file.
Oh no.
Stick to what you're good at.
No. Trump. Listen, I think everybody in the Epstein files need to be investigated. And I love Trump.
Let's not go there. This is what I'm saying. Let's stick to our topic. Whatever white boy that's told you the information about this guy. It's got to do with his dick. That's why y'all fucking with him by his dick. Why you think they're going to give you the information to tell you about another guy's dick? They're jealous of his dick.
Hey, you making a compare. Hey, the way they told me, it was like, hey, listen, we're laughing at him because he came to us with a business idea about a problem he has because he's addicted to certain shit. And I was like, I don't know why you would tell me, but I bet. Like, yo.
Nigga, you took it and ran with it to fuel the fire.
Facts.
Nigga, no. I looked at it first time. I laughed at it. And then my spirit went back and started looking at it. I said, nah, this ain't a good look for act. No, man, because when I heard you say you wouldn't pay tens of thousands, I'm saying, nigga, a lot of these niggas do.
Sure, okay.
But this thing, nigga, he done had G Herbo one friend. These niggas done fucks it. These niggas are running through these hoes. Of course they, but from what I hear, nigga, I done got. We'll talk in person, but nigga, that nigga running through these hoes.
No, I've heard that too. Again, I guess the argument is, if somebody who we look up to that we think should be able to get whatever woman they want, if they got a porn problem or a masturbation problem or they're a sex addict.
America has a porn. Hold on, think about this.
Okay, go ahead.
Most niggas who've been to prison have a masturbation problem. All of them.
Really? You think
so? I spent 7 years in the boys' home. All of my friends have spent 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Nigga, I got friends who spent 30 years in prison from 12 years old to now. Most people in America have a porn addiction. Why do you think it's $1 trillion industry and it's easily accessible? Most people have a porn addiction, males and females. So you can't shame that. It make you look like a hater. That's why they gave it to you.
Hey, listen, you're kicking game.
So now, my nigga, you too right now. You rebranded yourself before. I admire you. I ain't finna let that stain be on you, niggas. I'm saying, let me pull my nigga coattail.
Chat. Charleston is kicking some bars right now. He kicking some bars. He's saying, which I think I agree with, which, when I got the info, I felt the info was so hot I had to put it out. But you're right. We got to stick to the fighting. Let's get in the ring. We don't want to get in your bedroom. We want to get in the ring. We don't give a fuck about your bedroom. There we go.
Yeah, that nigga lower the price. Stop trying to make that unrealistic expectation boxing price.
Yeah.
And nigga, let's just set it like men. With a little pay, where ain't no hard feeling behind, because we both get paid whether we win or lose. That's what we need to be focused on. Fuck that nigga dick he getting to them hoes that got everybody mad.
Yo, chat. Hey, chat. This is Uncle Charleston. Let me tell you this. One thing I like about him, and this is what I always tell people. I said, some people, they fear aging. I said, I can't wait till I become Unc status. I'm gonna tell you why. You see, somebody like you, Charleston, you don't call somebody just to agree with them. You might call them and say, let me put you on some game right here, just like you're doing right now, and say, that's not the good look for you. A lot of people will normally just either ignore it or only call when it's time to co-sign it. I respect the fact that you're calling to be like, yo, nah, this ain't the wave. And I respect that. I like that.
Yeah, niggas say this. Hey, with the Saucy Santana, same thing. That's because I generally have a likeness towards you. I'm fond of you, and nigga, I respect your brand. And you teach me a lot. So I'm saying, man, I ain't finna let my nigga go out like this. If I'm looking at it and I think it's wrong, at first I co-signed it in the comment section. But then I said, let me look at this shit, homie. So I started watching the whole thing. That's what made me hit you then.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what? Chat, I agree with Charleston. We don't need to talk about that angle anymore. I think, as two black men who, number one, we're trying to promote handling our issues in not a street violent way or where people could lose their lives, lose their freedom. We could handle our issues, both move on, both make money. So I'm all the way with the boxing match. And, I agree. I actually agree with Charleston with that. So, again, this is something that came up. I felt I had to say it, but I'm kind of with what he's saying. And let's focus on the boxing match, man.
Yeah. It's more entertaining.
Little baby, call me, bro. Call me, bro.
Yeah, baby, call it. Say, but I'll talk to you later. Finish the stream.
All right, man. Love you, brother. Love you.
Love you, my nigga.
All right. Charleston is dope, man. And you got to realize, I could take also criticism too. Again, the point is this. So you know why I said it? So I kind of said it because it wasn't really about this idea. I mean, I don't even know if in the hip hop community people we know these guys are sex addicts, right? We know that they have this insatiable appetite for these women or whatever the case is. We could see it. They're paying for this, paying for that. I really said it because I wanted him to know that there's this with people like him, remember him getting that little reverse Oreo hug? Lil Baby somehow feels when it comes to media or dealing with black people shit, and that's how he felt from day one when he dissed me on the album. He could disrespect me. He would never disrespect Robert Kraft. He would never disrespect Michael Rubin. So when I get the info that is being floated around in their circle, I need to let him know what they're saying about him. They're looking at him like a clown. And, obviously, I get what Charleston's saying. It makes it look like I'm over here criticizing what he does with his penis. I wouldn't do that. So I completely get Charleston on that. But for me, and that's why I said it wasn't for the fans, I want him to know that the people he's seeking advice, investments, and everything else from, their conversation, whether directly or indirectly or through a third party or a fly on the wall in the room, have came back to me to say they think you're utterly ridiculous for even trying to suggest certain things to them. And that's why they don't ever take you serious. It's a reason why you guys sit on that private jet with these guys and they put you in a blanket and they make you bunny hop and they do everything else with you, but you never hear on a one-on-one level they're going into full, true business with you because they look at y'all like mascots. So when you think you have kicked like this amazing idea, yo, we should fund a pill. They look at you to say, this nigga is hilarious and he's stupid as fuck and maybe a weirdo. That's the only reason I said it. But I'll take what Charleston said into consideration. He's kind of right. You know what I mean? We don't want to be sitting here like arguing about niggas' penises. That's definitely for show, right? All right. We got Charleston in here. I bet. Okay, bet. Let me see. Oh, this has been burning a hole through the stream. So, chat, tell me why. First and foremost, Tony Yayo has said this on Instagram early on, right? They said there was something about, so Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, they're doing a podcast, but if you don't know, they're G-Unit. Clearly, we know who their ops are. They don't like Ja Rule. Apparently, Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder got on a flight this Super Bowl weekend, and the person sitting in front of both of them was none other than Ja Rule. There was a correspondence when they said, yo, we're going to drop the video of what happened when we ran into these guys, right? And the video got dropped. 50 Cent put it out. And 50 posted up a video of Yayo and Uncle Murder running into Ja Rule in first class on some airline. 50 says this, he was by himself, so he had to make a scene so they could remove his scary ass. LOL. Yayo said, suck my dick. The gay stewardess said, it's going down. LOL. Let's see it.
Suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja.
Now, I'm going to be very honest and clear. It is kind of sus the video cuts off there. It's kind of sus. The video cuts off there. I would like to hear the whole interaction. But we also got to keep in mind, supposedly it's Yayo and Uncle Murder behind Ja Rule. They're claiming, 50 says he was by himself. Y'all got two people sitting behind your op. And we get a 6-second video. Now, there's another video that we'll get to. Here it is.
Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight, the use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls.
Okay, and this is Yayo.
This is Ja Rule. Show your face able to carry on item. This is his seat. Armrests are in the resting position. Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during.
I don't know how to make of this, bro. I'm not sure why we don't have the footage of the whole thing. We see 6 seconds here of Ja Rule, and then why not video him while he's getting his bag down? Because that's what's going to happen. If they're kicking him off the plane, or they realize it's going to be an issue, so they ask him to leave the plane. They got to get his bag down from the overhead compartment. He has to get up. They're probably going to whatever. They're going to walk him out. Why no video of that? Maybe he's popping his shit. Maybe he invites you out to a fade. I don't know. This is also in an airplane. FAA rules do apply. I'm not defending Ja Rule, but also I do feel like we could have gotten a lot more to kind of give context. We could have gotten a lot more. Let's play it again.
Suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass. Flight, the use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls. This is Ja Rule. This is Ja Rule. Show your face able to carry on item. This is his seat. Armrests are in the resting position. Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight, the use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls. This is Ja Rule. This is Ja Rule. Show your face able to carry on item. This is his seat. Armrests are in the resting position. mode.
Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight, the use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls.
This is Ja Rule.
Show your face, name on carry-on item.
This is.
Yeah, no. Ja Rule has not responded. Has he? Okay.
This is Miami royalty, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, in reality, you know what's so funny about this? How much y'all want to bet? Nobody has security. Bro, these guys are not in their prime anymore where, like, they're rolling around with, like, 15 dudes. Might have an assistant or something, but they're not rolling around with 15 dudes. I would love to hear what Ja Rule claims happened. I think the video is a little bit too sketchy for me to realize because here's the thing. Did Ja Rule get removed because he's going too crazy on y'all? Because here's the thing. If we both on the plane, y'all be like, oh, this bitch-ass nigga academics here. If I stand up and I say, yo, both of y'all pussy-ass things, we can get it right now. What's up? Let's go. Right now. What's popping? If the air hostess sees it, the air hostess is going to be like, yo, sir, could you sit down? Could you calm down? Nah, fuck that. These bitch-ass things, what's up? Let's fight right now. They're going to remove me. They're not removing them. They're removing me. Right? Now, it's also a possibility. All right. We're recording you. We're talking shit. You're fucking scared. Right? Or say, I'm scared. They're talking shit behind me. And the air hostess comes like, yo, bro, yo, these guys that don't like, yo, I got to get off this flight. So we don't know what happened. Did he get kicked off the flight? Did he leave the flight because he's scared? And I know we love 50, so you know what I mean? You know, I'm not trying to pick sides here, but we also want the truth, right? Did the dude leave the flight because he's scared? Did he get kicked off the flight because he's wilding? Or did he get kicked off the flight? I mean, why would you get kicked off the flight if you're a victim? Right? Somebody says he caused the scene and they removed him. Well, is that an L? Now, I get it. Some people going to be like, oh, you're causing a scene that they remove you. But it's like, if y'all recorded me, and let's say Ja Rule is not recording back. Yeah, nigga, like, yo, what option I got? Let's fight, nigga. What's up? Yo, what up? Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck this. What's up? Let's fight. What's up? I don't know if I could give him a loss on that. If Ja Rule created a scene, if he sits there and gets bullied the entire flight, he's a bitch. If he creates a scene and says, yo, what up? We could both go outside and squabble right now, nigga, or we could get it in right here. They tell him to calm down. Nah, fuck that. These niggas playing, what's up? Let's play. If you don't like Ja, you're going to say, well, you just got off the flight because you're scared. But if you really think about it, it's like, bro, like, if y'all niggas, y'all are recording, where is the part where he gets kicked off? That I'll make my decision on that. Somebody said got removed without punching someone, that's an L? Yo, bro, y'all niggas gotta stop. These niggas is flying first class, bro. These niggas is not like some peasants, bro. You flying first class, you are not punching a nigga to get banned from that fucking airline, bro. Like, are you crazy? Like, come on, stop it, bro. So you want Ja Rule to go punch a nigga and get banned from that airline. For what now? Somebody said they could have left too. It's clear they're trying to record Ja Rule. Ja Rule, I'm not saying he not on some recording shit, but if we're hearing he makes a scene, the scene got to be what's good, what y'all niggas trying to do. The other dudes must have been calm. We're not going to see that video. They removed Ja Rule. Whether you believe Ja was just doing it to get off the plane or he was really like that, that's up to interpretation. Am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Ass job ruined the plane. Trying to punch
It says police ass suck ass.
You fucking suck ass.
He says but they cut it. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I think they got a longer video. Respectfully, yo, Yayo and Uncle Murder put the whole video out. Like, put the whole video out. Yo, put the whole video out. That's what I'm saying. Yo, they got 50 writing a narrative. 50, we all love 50. He had to make a scene. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the whole video shows Josh standing up or Josh saying, yo, what's good, nigga? It's just me, y'all too. What's popping? What's good? And they never get up? Bro, that's a dub for Ja Rule, nigga. What the fuck? They just booked him on a different flight. Who cares? You seen 2 of your ops on a plane and you ask him, all right, what's up? What we doing? Oh, y'all trying to troll? What we doing? They're filming, you're not filming, and you're down to squabble or you're down to do whatever they down to do, and all they want to do is film you? Come on, bro. I gotta be honest. Now, it's different if niggas is like hitting his hat off his head like, chump, get out of here, nigga. Like, niggas mushing him. And like, yo, he like kind of stands up and goes by the air hostess like, yo, man, these niggas keep touching me. None of them touch him. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they did. I want the full footage. It's 2v1. We got Yayo and a nigga named Uncle Murder. It's not Uncle Beat Up. It's Uncle Murder. It's not Uncle Vocal Harassment. It's Uncle Murder. Ja was there. Like, this is why 50's great. That's what I tell you. Whoever runs the narrative runs the shit. Respectfully, so y'all tell me that it was static like that. It's 2 of y'all and just Ja. And he walked off that plane with no damages? Oh, nah. That ain't a good look. Now, here's the thing. You know, next excuse is going to be, yo, we was on a plane, though. We ain't trying to be on no flies list. So why even record him? Am I tripping? It's 2 of y'all, just him, and he gets off the plane. Y'all don't even, like, spit on him. Like, y'all don't grab his hat. Y'all don't mush him. None of that. The win is him making a scene. I ain't even gonna lie, that's exactly what you're supposed to do when niggas trying to jump you. Niggas trying to jump you? Nigga, you supposed to take your shirt off. What's popping, nigga? I fuck all y'all niggas up. You supposed to get loud, nigga. Because the bitch nigga in the group ain't gonna do nothing. Because he's scared now. You supposed to make a scene. It's 1v2. It's 1v2. What we finna do? Like, yo, you know, he's supposed to be like, all right, fuck that. Yo, what's popping? What y'all niggas trying to do? I told y'all the story with Tory and, like, supposedly OVO nigga. Tory told me, he said, bro, it was mad at them OVO niggas. He said, bro, I just made a scene. What the fuck y'all niggas want to do? What's popping? You said that shit. Now everybody looking like, what's going on over there before it even start? So, yeah, it might get crazy, but, like, it ain't gonna go crazy for too long. Am I tripping? Now, we got to hear what Ja got to say about this, though. Ja, you ain't going to post nothing?
He said lame. And for somebody who could barely move their mouth when they talk a lot of shit. Gremlin looking at. And 50 Cent only tries to tear down his people. He don't never go for a white man. And mind you, white men.
Where did Ja reply at? On the Shade Room? Let's see that. Let's see that. Oh, yeah. He said, I popped on these punks by myself on a plane. Pussy ass niggas. I threw the pillow at Yayo heads. You soft. I knocked your hat off. Shit was hilarious. He said, via TMZ, hi, Ja. Jamie here from TMZ, reaching out for the comment of the Delta flight you were on Sunday. Witness tells us from SFO to JFK where Ja Rule got in an argument with Tony Yayo. Hey, chat, that's another thing. You know what I learned? Yo, chat, I learned mad lessons. When I'm on the plane, my security on the plane, everybody, even if they're not sitting in first class with me, yo, we loading up the plane with 8 niggas. Now, granted, obviously, we don't think nobody who has a brain would do something on the plane. But, shit. Feel me? I hope Ja wasn't on there by himself. You got to have your homies at least, like, right there in Comfort Plus. Yo, word too. I learned my lesson. You don't put, like, for me, at least not yet. I don't put my security in first class with me. I put my bitch in first class, 100%. But they're right there, and because I board first, anybody who gonna even be in my perimeter, they gonna see already. All right, Ack, you good? Like, it's like 5 of them coming in. Ack, you good? I'm already surveilling. I'm like, this is a bunch of white niggas, we good. Some rapper over there, I'm gonna look like, yo, is that nigga right there? I have to see what's popping with him, like, you know, on some defensive shit. You know me, I'm never offensive. This is Jamie from TMZ. I know Jamie. Reaching out. Witness tells us you got in an argument with Tony Yayo on the flight. Ja was the aggressor, yelling profanities, saying he wanted to fight, then throwing a pillow at Tony Yayo. Crew stepped in and pulled both guys off the plane for a bit. Yayo yelled back in the planes that the planes are federal offenses territory and he did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You see, 50 got the popularity vote. 50 got the popularity vote, but I don't know, bro. $50 got the popularity vote, but did TMZ report about that? I want to see if 50 TMZ reported the same thing. Ja Rule. Did they report it? Oh, they ain't reported yet. Oh, it looked like they just reached out. They reached out, but it ain't. They beat TMZ to the punch. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't really know, bro. I don't know. It's a little spooky. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ja. If you was on this flight by yourself, you a brave man. Yo, San Francisco going to New York, first class, first flight out. You're gonna see your op. Like, this is Super Bowl. All your ops is at the Super Bowl. Like, nigga, when I went to the Super Bowl, nigga, Baby was there, Meek was there. Everybody, your ops is at the Super Bowl. You're not going to probably run into your op at the Super Bowl. There's just too much shit going on. That first, like, if you go to parties, you will. If that first flight getting out of there, going back to the same city, if you and your op from the same city, you're seeing your op. Unless your op broke. If your op broke, he can't get on first class. He's not going to be on that first flight out. That flight that's the one they told me was $7,000. I'm like, $7,000? Hold on now. What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got more for this. Oh, he admitted it. This is the pillow Ja Rule threw at me. Oh, so Ja Yayo, I rock at you still. Yayo, I know. Niggas don't throw shit at him. He throws shit at them. And we ain't talking about pillows. We talking about,
This way he was sitting before we got him out of here. Suck Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch. Suck ass. Suck it. Ja Rule.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not giving Ja L that quick. Don't get mad at me. I'm not giving him an L that quick, bro. It's just like, What's this? Yeah, I don't know. Did Ja say anything else? One thing about Fifth is like he controls every narrative. So like, Ja, you're fucked. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You're fucked. Here's the thing. So what Ja's putting up, he says via TMZ. I could tell TMZ hit him up. This is how TMZ will hit you up. It's Jamie, blah, blah. We're just trying to confirm, da-da-da-da. I guarantee, 100%, Fifth is going to reach out to TMZ. TMZ's not posting this. Facts. TMZ's, mark my words. TMZ's not posting Ja got in an argument and Ja was the aggressor. Not posting that. 100%. Fifth is a genius. You can't be for Fifth. You can't be for Fifth. You see, if TMZ writes it like that, it looks like Ja was bullying two niggas. Or Ja was staying on business. That is not how this will be perceived. Fuck out of here. Anyway, they had a pillow fight. Would you have imagined if G Unit and Murder Inc. ran into each other in 2026? They would have a pillow fight? Oh, man. A pillow fight. Hilarious. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Holy shit. All right, let me see. Is there anything else? Four players ejected. The Heat. Moneybag Yo. Is this? Victoria Woods exposes her mom being upset at oh, okay, so now she's exposing her mom. Wow. All right, this is kind of low.
Damn, Mom, you gonna go on there and lie like that? Look at the date. God is good. Thanks, Mom, for everything. Damn, I gotta expose your number. So sick of this. Let me see if I can see anything else by calling them, big Mom. Hold on. I'm sorry, Mom, and I appreciate you. Let me see ketchup. Let me see ketchup. Damn, Mom, now I gotta expose you like this, bro. I ain't know come to this, bro. Oh, here you go. Olivia Gregory. Just sent her 1,300. Thanks, Mom, for Toya. Mom, why you make me do this, damn? Man, you got this girl laughing like that.
Now, apparently, she's saying that you just seen where it says she brings up her mom Cash App, and she was corroborating it with the messages about Glow. She said she showed the Cash App, and it showed that she sent the mom $1,300. Now, remember when Tori gave the $2,500? She's saying she sent the majority to her mom, which is $1,300. So she's saying she gave her mom $1,300 and she took $1,200. So I guess she thought that her mom was with her in this whole idea that Glorilla not taking care of the fam, but look like when Glorilla calls her mom is now on her side.
Damn, Mom, you gonna go on there and lie like that? Look at the date. God is good. Thanks, Mom, for everything. Damn, I gotta expose your number. So sick of this. Let me see if I can see anything else by calling them, big Mom.
Okay. So second receipt. What is it? Okay, so this is a hey, Glorilla, are you mad at me about something? The award show is Sunday, and you haven't said anything more to me about coming since you told me that we would be there. This is the beginning of a pattern. When I forgive, I forget as well. But when I see the same behavior repeat itself, then and we need to see the rest of it. It says, sorry about the above text. It went to the thread by mistake. So very sorry. So she texted like the group chat instead of texting Glorilla, which that doesn't mean she's beefing with Glorilla. They're going through whatever they're going through. Trust me, moms and kids have issues no matter what age. And I guess she's just trying to like get on the same page with her daughter. And here it is. Oh, here's the full thing. So I guess her mom wanted to go to the award show, and she said, it's Sunday. You haven't said nothing about me about coming since you told me that we'd be there. This is the beginning of a pattern. When I forgive, I forget as well. But when I see the same behavior repeats itself, it causes me to remember what I had forgiven. You keep getting my hopes up about us celebrating your successes with you at your contract reading as well as the recent award show, then snatch the rug from under me by not responding to my calls or texts prior to the contract signing or award shows. You even asked us to retire, and I did. Elder and Daniel didn't even retire, even though you spoke to Elder yourself and asked him to retire. You said you had us, but every time you give me anything, I have to ask you for it. For the longest, you didn't give me a penny till you started hanging around Cardi. From what I've heard, she's all about taking care of the family, just like your friend Glossy. You didn't even move us. God blessed us with the cars in the house. Remember, I told you I was expecting. Lil G meaning you to help us out, but you had to go Big G, meaning God. Your actions towards me and the family are so disrespectful. The last time you showed this exact same behavior for the Grammys, we went out and bought stylish and blah, blah, expensive, blah, blah, that we normally wouldn't have bought to make you look good. So your colleagues wouldn't look down on us. You know whom I'm speaking of. In actuality, you should have purchased our look from head to toe because we were representing you. You have my children backstage looking like bums. Your own little brother refused to take pictures with you because his shoes weren't in good shape. Roscoe didn't take a picture with you because look at his shoes. Speaking of children, it's horrific the way you're doing little Eddie and Miracle. You have my children caged in your home, not feeding them, nor allowing them to go outside anywhere. You have little Eddie, who's emotionally unstable, walking around the house all day with a rifle strapped to him like he's Rambo. You said that you're a millionaire. Get professional security. Miracle's hair and old braids under a cap when Teezy's walking around with expensive hair in her head. But they chose you. You even had Teezy's family in your home chilling with them for a month, but had us come down much later. All we did was be your slaves fixing up your house. Your own daddy comes to the awards, shows up in suits. Oh my God, this is, wow. It's a lot, chat. In suits that I bought over 15 years ago. We went out and purchased luggage, among other things. When you asked us to come to your signing with Gotti, we were packed and waiting for your call to go to the airport. You didn't even have the decency to answer your phone, or even inform us that we weren't coming until you got tired of me calling and texting you. Then you finally responded with a text the next day. What? Is this the fame, what the fame does to a person? Gloria, I will always love you, but the way you do your own family isn't right. I pray God shows you the error of your ways and you repent of them. By the way, with that type of behavior, it makes me wonder about something. When you asked us to drive to Atlanta on the pretense of spending time with you, but instead you used my expertise to do your interior decorating, upon returning home, we discovered that our tire was on flat. When we had gotten on the expressway in Atlanta, I asked Elder to pull over because the tires didn't sound right, but he told me it was just the street that made for a noisy ride, which did get quiet. We drove hundreds of miles back home on a tire that has been supernaturally sealed for our protection. Thank you, God. Here's the kicker. When we took the tire to the shop later, Jesus. Here we go. We took it to the shop later that morning. The man said the tire had been punctured from the inside, so in a dream of vision, I remember isolated incidents that happened while we were there. You can call me and I will disclose them to you, but expect y'all already know. That's the reason why they were fake profusely crying when we left, but they wouldn't answer their phones while we tried to inform them we made it home safely. Then later on, little Eddie on the group chat talking out of his head. I would like to believe that my own children didn't try to kill us by puncturing our tires. Actually, everything was fine until you got angry because we drove your truck to the airport to pick you up at your request. Again, things that make you go, Anyways, yet
She the only one that was in and out of foster care.
Fuck.
Every other month. Because she couldn't get us to say that you was abusing us. We stayed with you. She was the one going our whole life because she called the police on you just because she got a whooping. Everybody get a whooping. But we ain't going to call DCS on our mama because we getting whoopings.
Yeah.
We supposed to get whoopings.
You know, y'all used to stand together so strong together and when y'all would get a little line and stick to it and y'all would stand. Say, my baby's gonna be together when they grow up because they know how to stick together against me and tell a lie. But, you know, but I'm gonna keep praying.
But, like I said, I don't like y'all being in the public because, like I said, you gonna do stuff like go work because you still want to. So it ain't no point of, like, that's why I ain't want you. My mama begged me to put statements out to take her side, and no, she don't gotta do all that. Mom, you the only one that was in and out of foster care.
Well, this is messy. This is why you can't comment on family business, because it looks like the mom loves both siblings and want to support both siblings in whatever they're saying. But in whatever they're saying, it is contradictory to the other person. So she's agreeing with both sides. And some people say she's playing both sides, but not really. She's really supporting her children. It looks like she doesn't have a gripe, but she understands the gripe of maybe the sister, but she understands that Glow is also a great daughter to her. So she's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, and not too sure what people expect her to do. You know what I mean? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Did Ja Rule say anything else? Still waiting. No. Funny thing is, I think Ja Rule is just so not popular. It don't matter what he said. Niggas ain't gonna believe it. So, like, if I'm 50, I'm like, bruh, yeah, he might be making some sense, but who gives a fuck? All right. Trying to figure out what else is going on. Oh, this was a picture. They said Offset changed himself into, we don't know if he actually did this, but Rich the Kid did put this up on his story. The original picture was this, but niggas change Offset into. Oh boy. Did Cardi B say anything else afterwards? Okay, anyway, did you guys see Finesse 2 Times, who then broke down while kind of like talking about the music industry? Check this out.
You greedy motherfuckers. You greedy motherfucker. You greedy motherfuckers. You greedy motherfuckers. You greedy motherfucker. You greedy.
Now, let me try to play the full thing. So this was like, people felt it was like a breakdown of him kind of talking about Finesse 2 Times, mob ties. He kind of like got really emotional recently, and you know, I think people were just like really realizing that maybe some of the stuff that we're laughing about with Finesse 2 Times, it's him really going through it. And it's not just him just having like the time of his life, because he kind of comes off like he's you know, he don't give a fuck about nothing. But sometimes that's all a mask, right? Let me see if I can find the full video. Trying to find the full video here, chat. But he literally did cry. Okay, seems like this is it. Here we go.
What hurt me the most? I'm dealing with motherfuckers who they daddy worth $300-something million, bro. My mama and dad ain't never been worth $10,000.
Jay Prince worth, wait, how many millions?
Take 10. I died for them. You telling me I did all this robbed, killed, stole, deceived, fought, died, lied, just to be right. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
Why they play with finesse like this?
I ain't crazy, nigga.
You're not on drugs, right? You're just a little bit lit. You know, sometimes I've been a little bit lit, and like sometimes you just want to be like, it all comes like crashing down. You like you feel a way. You want to express yourself. It sounds like that's what it is.
You had to kill me for shit. I want no one. You have to put it right here to make me believe it. You have to put it right here. To make me believe. I did all my life in prison. everything I say. It was for them. Nigga. The fuck you think it was for, nigga? Not you.
You know, I fucked up for laughing.
Not you greedy bitches. You niggas.
It's like he's auditioning for like a movie or something. Who's he looking at?
You niggas don't do it for the future. Nigga. Fuck time. Nigga. I ain't tripping. Nigga, do it for y'all self.
I'm starting to like even think about. I'm like, yo, do I ever be on some shit like this? This is one of them where you don't even remember what happened in the morning.
And I know the blogs ain't gonna post it. You niggas want all the money. When Elon Musk worth $800 billion. It shows you that
wait.
There's no limit to the American dollar. So what the fuck is you niggas crossing each other out for? There's no limit. Don't hit me.
Chat, gangsters cry, right? Like everybody cries. There's nothing wrong with crying. It's not you gotta cry.
You greedy motherfuckers. You greedy motherfucker.
Damn.
You greedy motherfuckers.
I don't like
you
seeing.
greedy motherfucker. You greedy motherfuckers. Little baby.
What?
All you niggas who seek money.
Talk about it.
I never seek the money.
Talk about it.
I just wanted for me and my family to be comfortable.
Yep. There you go.
You niggas that made it about the money. Now, in order to be comfortable, I have to chase a bigger goal. Now I have to become 100 millionaire to be able to make my family comfortable. When it used to be, you ain't have to have number 5 or 10, 15 million. If that, to be comfortable. Now you...
Yo, I wonder what Jay Prince and them are thinking. I'm pretty sure they have to, you know, on a business level. So here's the whole thing. He's stuck in a contract with Mob Ties. Mob Ties, you know, was supposed to be the production company. A production company tends to not put up significant amount of cash to fund someone's career. They usually are the people who will fund you getting a deal with a bigger label, like an Atlantic, a Interscope, a Republic, a Epic. And it looks like, you know, maybe that's never worked with Finesse 2 Times. So now his contract is just on them. And the thing with a production company and how some of these deals get structured is that they don't necessarily need to do anything of much. Like, they could give you little of money or little of budget, and they still have you in this deal. And they kind of sign a bunch of people in these deals to say, you show us you're hot, that we could get you a deal, and when we get you a deal, we get you paid. But here's the thing. If they could get him a deal, he could get himself a deal. And obviously when things turn sour, they're not incentivized at all. So they're like, yo, unless you get so hot that we need to do something, we're just going to ignore you. And he's saying, you know, he's been going viral a lot recently. Not necessarily his music been going crazy, but he's probably like, yo, damn, we're not getting no type of motion. You guys are not working with me. Like, what's going on? And he probably realized other people want to sign him and he can't go nowhere. So, like, it's basically a situation where he feels like they are fucking him. Like, they want him to lose or want him to lose money. So that's why he's kind of going off.
Bitch ass niggas that up the motherfucking ante. Because you want to put bitches on $50,000 jet flights. $30,000 a night Airbnbs, nigga. Fuck you niggas. I don't like you niggas. I despise you bitches. I don't like you niggas. You niggas made it hard for the real. Because you...
This kind of tough. And, you know, I've asked him about, like, some things like this, and he's kind of, like, explaining that it's not necessarily just drug induced. It's like this mix of, you know, yeah, he's off some stuff, but he's also kind of, like, coherent, but he's just kind of, like, tired and isn't. I don't know if I buy all that, but, like, when you watch this in a vacuum, you kind of feel, like, concerned.
Put the money first.
Okay, I think you guys get the drift of that. Finesse 2 Times, man. You guys, you got to get a lawyer. You got to get a lawyer. You got to push that envelope. You got to. I'm pretty sure that contract looks so sloppy. There's ways that you could figure it out. It looks like Mob Ties are not going to answer to you. Don't look like they're trying to work with you. Don't look like you're trying to work with them. And so you're going to have to force yourself out of this contract legally. And you're going to have to do it with a lawyer. Getting online and crying and saying whatever things you want to say, it's not going to do anything. Get yourself a lawyer to get yourself, because again, time is of the essence for you. People care what you got to say now. If you could market yourself, you could probably drop a record people could work with. But if you kind of like just sit on the moment and don't do nothing, trust, fame and popularity and celebrity is always fleeting. Okay, chat. We do got to also talk about your boy J. Cole. J. Cole dropped like a little associated thing with his album, kind of like it's kind of like a documentary, but it's like him announcing that he's going to be going from state to state, kind of like selling music out of trunk. Before, if you guys don't know, let's go to Chartdemics. Apparently, J. Cole, The Fall Off, is actually projected to sell anywhere between 260 and 300,000 units first week, according to early forecasts. I think that's stellar. I think he would love to get that 300 range. He's been touting this as his last album. I just seen something recently where someone says, no, it's not his last album. And apparently, this is what he said about that in particular. Let me see if I can find it. They're saying J. Cole has clarified his retirement, saying he's not done releasing music for now, but he might do so at a later down the line. He says, I have no interest in making more J. Cole albums, but my passion and excitement right now is producing. I'll write and I'll record when it hits me, but The Fall Off is a project I won't try to top. This is what he says. Said, thank you. It means a lot. I got genuine love for music, and the blessing of dropping an album is highly inspired, but I have no interest in making more J. Cole albums. But my passion and excitement right now is in producing. Okay, so pretty much what we just read. Let's watch this. This is him, announcing how he's going to be like rolling out this project of The Fall Off.
Ooh, and let me show you though. This 29, this 39. Ooh. Yeah, that shit hanging, boy.
Hey, we still got the CD players.
Is there something in here?
Oh, what CD's in there? Let's see what CD's in there. Oh,
KOD, wow. We gotta get some sound. Oh, James Taylor, my nigga.
In my mind,
ain't no bass in this bitch. In my mind, I'm gone to Carolina.
So, I think he's taking like Honda Civic or something, and he's like driving around everywhere to promote the album. I called it a little bit, performative, and people are like, no, he's not. He's just real. Like, bro, this is a guy worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. He's driving around in a car that is seemingly unreliable. I don't even know the shit got airbags. Like, come on, bro. Listen, you're being performative if you're worth hundreds of millions of dollars and you could just get a tour bus to go around and go meet people, and you're trying to drive around a Civic, right? You're trying to remind people of what it was like before it got complicated, and I get that, but it is performative to a certain extent, right? And performative isn't bad. You're doing it for a reason, but to act like, oh no, that's how you do anything, that's not true. You're doing this specifically for this project. Like we just seen in the trailer for the album, we seen a fucking, what is it? J. Cole. We seen a Urus, right? Like, what happened to the Urus? Why don't you drive around in the Urus, right? Like, we see the Urus where he was announcing, is it this? Yeah, it's a fucking Urus. Why you don't drive the Urus around? Obviously, it doesn't fit the aesthetic. It doesn't fit what he's trying to put forth, and it doesn't fit that nostalgic effect he's trying to get his fans to believe that, hey, listen, I'm the same person before this shit as now.
Oh, but rap music? Yeah. Man, I got this brand new album, bro. I just put this shit out. If you fuck with it, I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, wait, this is my first time doing this, on this career way. It's on my phone and everything. Hold up. Ooh, try this one. Wait, why is it acting? Make my. Oh!
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Damn.
So Cole is going around selling this project hand to hand, which obviously is a popular hip hop strategy for of olden days and for smaller artists. But he's showing that he's not bigger than the program, and I do like this a little bit performative. I'm not gonna knock it like performative means bad, but he's showing that, hey, listen, I care about this project, and I do respect that.
Thank you, bro. You my first sale.
Oh, yeah, you did it.
I got a sale. Hey, you want me to email you or text you the receipt? That's it? No receipt? All right. What's up, bro? Yeah, you fuck with it? Ooh. Yeah. Would you like me to text or email your receipt? Ooh, 3 sales. Fellas. Y'all like rap music at all?
We out here, billionaire.
I remember going to Atlantic City and these guys would be like selling like random albums for like $5. And at that time, people didn't know me as maybe well, they probably knew the name Academics. They didn't know my face, but like I did feel like kind of like I owed them to kind of like support them because I was like at one point I felt I was them. I was like just hoping anybody would fuck with me, and the idea of going out and selling your product from hand to hand, I do think that's important.
Crabtree Mall, you know what I'm saying, doing what we do. I was in here twisting my man up. I just saw a flood of people come through. I'm like, yo, that look like cold. And when he looked up, you know, he's a regular dude, man, from Fayetteville, North Carolina. We had to step out real quick. I was in here in the middle of doing this. Had to go shake hands, tell them that Fall Off album is a classic.
Brand new album. Buy it from me. Boom. Would you like me to?
Actually, no. Hey, we got them CDs, bro. Like, I was just playing around.
Jermaine. Did you listen to the new album?
Of course I listened to
Jermaine.
I just feel like we need to
Wow.
Another one.
Man, he got all the money. Oh, shit.
I'm trying to do it good, man.
Thank y'all. So listen, all y'all that's here, because they coming right now, they wild. Y'all gotta be calm. And we can sort this shit out, I swear to God, I'll walk down the line and give everybody a picture. But y'all, if y'all chill.
One thing I do like about J. Cole as opposed to like everybody else, J. Cole actually really does strike me out of the big three like he's the man of the people. Like J. Cole, like I think Kendrick thinks he's too good for niggas. I think it's the reason why he don't tweet nobody's shit out, even when he got the Infinity Stones. Like I feel like he's a selfish dude, and I feel like he's bigger than most people. That's you know that have their own individual plights. J. Cole, I feel like he relates to like a UPS worker. Like he's the guy he would apologize to the UPS worker if like he cut him off in traffic or something like that, or. You know, if the UPS worker, like, fucking dropped the packages, threw it out the van, he'd be like, no, it's okay. Listen, I know you probably had a tough day. Like, he kind of really comes across like the regular man. And I honestly don't think that's fake. I don't think
they coming over here, they'll chill. Y'all got to chill. But if y'all hype, they going to come over here like it's a, y'all don't even.
Honestly, I can't see Kendrick doing this nor Drake. Be honest. Like, I really think that he does have that thing of I'm talking to y'all like where I'm not one of the most famous niggas on earth. Like the way he's talking, he's not acting like that.
Even though we don't want that. First thing we want to do, go to the most open space we can, slowly, calmly. How far is that?
Like super humble, like, you know, asking the audience, hey, where could we go? Listening to them, like I feel like Kendrick would be like, yo, listen, we're only listening to 2 T's and Top Dog. Fuck out of here. We don't care what y'all got to say. You know what I mean? Like when they did the thing for Not Like Us, it was basically like, just show up and shut the fuck up. Infamously, Elliot Wilson was tight because like he said Kendrick looked at him and said some shit. But yeah, honestly, I can't see Drake or Kendrick kind of like being this like fucking with the fans and allowing this access. They all got camera phones. You know, the thing with Cole, he exudes such great energy. He's not worried about them trolling him. He's just there. He's just like, yo, I'm with y'all. And he could have had a bunch of security saying, get back, push back. That's what most celebrities do. Step back right now. And he would have like a nice big ass SUV or a Sprinter right there to just kind of like, all right, you stay in the Sprinter, we'll just hype him up and then you just walk out and get this 2-minute video. Looks like they're kind of fucking with it, bro.
Hey, I'm following y'all.
Everything the niggas is doing.
That was OD.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I told this nigga not to tweet this shit. I was sitting in the car, bro.
Yo, that's exactly what it was.
I was like, yo, this nigga over there begging, bitch. Please.
Also, I'm a little bit like happy that Cole, no matter how much success he has, he's like really intrigued and like kind of like he's talking about these small moments. Oh shit, I shouldn't have tweeted it. Like, yeah, he's excited about it. Like it's his first time. Like he's not numb to it, which is dope.
Listen to me. I said, boy, you a fool, boy. They listen though, bro.
Bro, they did, bro. They did a great job.
Power of the voice.
Yo, we low key should have had Wyatt filming this,
bro.
Yo,
nah, bro. We in it now, bro. Yeah.
They're gonna be able to.
I ain't worried about me. I'm worried about everybody's safety. You know what I mean?
But they seem a little responsible.
The only controller, bro, is your voice, bro. What's your thought right now, though?
I don't know. My thought right now is fuck.
Nah, you not fuck, bro.
No. I didn't say I'm fucked. My thought is fuck. Like, damn, we like literally encompassed, and you encircled, and I'm just thinking in my mind of like, yo, what's the exit path? Not for us, but for everybody to make it out of this bitch.
Yeah, one thing I do think these are helping us to kind of say is like, yeah, did he pussy out of a battle? Clearly. Is J. Cole like that when it comes to lyrically and being able to compete and really getting into some nitty gritty and like down dirty with like the hip hop like mantra in terms of how we think about rap battle or whatever? Clearly not. But J. Cole seems to be a really cool guy and like a really dope. Like he's just like honestly, yeah, you know that one friend that you don't know nobody that don't like him? He don't really got no opinion about nothing. He don't really do nothing. But like he's always kind of like really cool. He never says nothing to piss people off. He doesn't hate nobody. And he kind of like, you know, speak when spoken to. That's J. Cole. That's J. Cole.
Good, they'll be good.
I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, I love you. Thank
I'm proud of Cole too, though. I'm proud of Cole that he, you know, like Cole's not like that. So like, I'm glad he didn't try to fake act like he was trying to get in the battle. This is for his fans. This is for his legacy. This is for his lineage, and I rock with it. You know, so again, some of this stuff like I don't really necessarily care for, but I know his audience that he's built over like 15 years, like they're all for this. Like they love him.
Instincts on back streets where they tearing up hearts like them guys in NSYNC, codeine and they sold their dirty.
Thank you so
No
much.
problem.
I love you. The album is fucking fire. Like fucking 2-6.
Thank you.
Straight love. That's
Thank you.
all it is.
Ali. Ali, what's the word, my boy?
Oh, see, your mother loves you.
Hold on. Thank you.
But it only made more pain. I thought it was the car. Maybe it was the
that was
bicycle.
this.
Okay.
What's going on? That's like a squeaky?
Squeaking.
Yo, yeah, that
I
was
was like,
it. Yeah, that's me.
That's wrong. Now that we grown. I wish I could apologize.
Cause we did them wrong.
Man, why I feel like recently niggas ain't living long.
Okay.
Before you on road.
Hey, I'm happy for this moment for Cole, man. I am. I know people are going to take what I'm saying in terms of him, you know, doing certain stuff as, and I'm saying performative. They're going to be like, oh, you're dissing. No, like, bro, the dude's filthy rich. He could literally go around in a bulletproof Sprinter, as you probably should when you're fucking tweeting out your location. But I get it. He don't have enemies like that. And obviously you want to relate to the common man. So, like, there's like multiple videos where like, you know, he pulls up like in this Honda, like actually, not even on some bullshit, but him being in the vehicle at all is to bring back nostalgia, which I believe that's a little bit pretentious, but it's okay. Like, he's literally just pulling up random places. He's pulling up in a car like this, right? Like literally, this is the car he's pulling up in. He's an old Civic. Just like trying to sell records, which I think is dope. He's taking pictures with people. Like, I think it's amazing. And he's like, he doesn't seem annoyed. He's not like, yo, man, get the fuck out of here. He's not giving bad energy. Look like he's just mad cool with them. He's talking to them like, yo, let's go over there with it. Like, yo, he's mad, like, personable. I like it. I like it. You know, when we think about like the big three, J. Cole has always been the everyday man's rapper, right? Like, you know, the guy who you could see at the corner store, or you could see, he's the guy in that black student union at college. He's the guy who is in Africana studies at college or something like that. Kendrick is always like I want to be a Black Panther type of nigga. And Drake is always a nigga who's like, yeah, I'm black, but I'm just here to fuck the hoes. You get what I'm saying? And like, yeah, I'm black, but like, I'm just here to fuck the hoes type shit. Like, we kind of know these guys.
Oh my God. Always.
Rapping people up, not seeing. Looks mad chill, giving everybody the time of day. He's not doing the Diddy. Like, I would have definitely been like, yo, get me some fucking Purell. Like, get me some Purell. I'm touching too many niggas right now. Like, not like black people. It's just like, yo, bro, I get sick easy. So it's like, dog, everybody trying to dap me up. I don't know if niggas just wipe their nose, whatever. Like, I don't know where their hands been at. Yo, Cole a humble nigga, man. You know, I'm excited for him. It's a stop free. Nah, they going crazy. Okay. Hey, really unique promotional strategy, but it's something I don't think people will look at Cole and be like, yo, you're just fake. So I like this. I think he's going to do 300 first week. He deserves it.
Hey. Oh, they did a great job. Damn.
Yeah, shout out to Cole. What's this? Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's just popping everywhere. Oh my God. No ego, no nothing.
Notebook where a younger J100
He's just in Atlanta talking to people? Yo, what year are we in? Shout out to Cole though. He's just playing random basketball with some. Oh, okay, this is old. I was about to be like, yo, damn, nah, Cole, you doing too much now, gang. I bet. All right, I'll figure it out. All right, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I am finna call it for the night though. I'm finna call it for the night. Really, we're bouncing back off Super Bowl. Super Bowl was a whole thing yesterday. We're kind of bouncing back into regular streams. We're still trying to continue our streak. I know we did end the 28 for 28 streak because I missed a day. But nevertheless, I am here each and every day trying to make sure you guys get some entertainment, make sure you get some spiritual nourishment, and also make sure you get some intellectual, advancement as well. So, I know I'm going to apologize for not giving y'all 6 hours today, but, don't worry. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll figure it out, okay? By the way, while you guys are here, just lastly, if you guys are going to be to Miami, southern area, Friday, March 27th, from 7-11, we are having our first show ever in Florida. I would love for you guys to come. I have a whole lineup and a whole show that I want to do in hoping that I could, entertain you guys in person just like I've done online for years, okay? Chat, I love you, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and also being here each and every time as I get on and I try to figure out this thing called life.